all alone, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Oi, 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 oi. Shit, I almost fucking spilt my drink. Enjoying a nice glass of piss. Alright, anyway. Hello, everyone. Let's move this stuff out of the way. It's tea. It's green tea. It looks like piss though, doesn't it? It looks like a urine sample. It's not very flattering. But it tastes delicious. How we all doing today? Doing good. Poku, what's up, dude? Doing great. Good to hear. Tanaka, what's up, dude? That's your urine. You got some problems with your water consumption. Don't judge, man. Why are you fucking judging? Why are you judging my piss intake? I mean, not my piss intake, my water intake. That's some ice cold urine. I'm glad that you know, I can say hello to you guys and followed immediately by a conversation about the quality of my urine. You know. Only on the Anime Man Twitch. I'm making piss. You brought it up, sure. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, back at it again, trying to get this goddamn green rat. Let's see if this is the stream. Oh, someone's at the door. Aki's gonna have to get that. How's everyone doing though? What? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, give me a second, guys.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without the clue, without a sign.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Apologies for that. It was so funny. I was like, Aki, why are you not getting the door? And she's like, it looks like someone important. I went to enter the door. It was fucking Uber Eats driver. He was just dressed nicely. I was like, why are you not getting the door? It's the fucking Uber Eats driver. Oh, timer isn't on. Good catch. What the fuck? Why is it not showing? Why is it not starting? Why is it not starting? Oh, what the fuck? Give me a second. What is happening with the timer right now? Oh, there we go. What was the timer at last stream? Why does this happen every fucking time? God damn it. Sorry, give me a sec. Every fucking time. Yeah, it was just the Uber Eats driver. He was just like really nicely dressed. That's all it was. It's really funny. What were we at? Did I not stop the timer? From last time? No, we're at 17:31:24, okay. 17:31:24.71. Cool. Reset, okay. There we go. Okay. Now we got it. Royal, thank you for the dollar, man. When you said piss, I thought you meant as in alcohol. Oh, I mean that's like the traditional piss, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a professional streamer. You probably know JJ's, right? Do you think that My Hero Academia clothes are good or bad anime drip? I don't know what JJ's are. What is JJ's? Yo, Hojin, what's up, dude? Today's the day? Hope so, man. What is JJ's? An Aussie clothing brand? Oh, really? Gromo, thank you for the 366, dude. Whoa, and Speedwagon, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate that. I still think that a manga of Connor being a chess pro needs to be a thing. Well, then somebody should make that. Don't look at me. I'm not fucking making it. Apparently there is a chess manga out there. Somebody on the subreddit found it. That there is like a legitimate chess manga out there. Problem is it's like unread. Like no one has read it. Yeah. Oh good, the music stopped again. Fantastic. It's your job to read it for us? Well, like, as in, like, in an audiobook format? I'll do the audiobook for it. Oh, thank you, Speedwagon. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the 5. How was my day? Not too bad, actually. It was quite relaxing. I didn't really work today all that much. Today was kind of my day off. Well, I mean, I guess I was working. I was reading manga, which is technically my job. Well, yeah, I was just relaxing, just doing a bit of literature. You know what I mean? Come on. Doing a bit of literature today. Yeah, the weather is definitely getting a lot more, the weather is getting... Oh my god, why? Sorry. This fucking, soundtrack by Twitch program is sometimes really faulty because it's still in beta. But it's the only way I can play music on stream without it getting fucking copyright claims, so... Okay. That should be fine. Bet that you read Blue Period. I did actually, yeah. I did. That was one of the manga series I started reading actually today. I bought the first 2 volumes. And I'll save my opinions on it for the monthly otaku end of this month, but let's just say that tomorrow I'm probably gonna go buy the rest of the volumes. So yeah. Think you should nickname each Meryl? Okay, this will be Meryl. I'll call this one 694. No reason, just, you know, just like that number. And the next one will be 695. Make a sentence. A 600 and... Yeah, I'm gonna write an essay about Marils using the Marils. You know what I mean? Using the title of the Marils. The Krypton, thank you for the Prime, dude. Yeah, using the nicknames, yeah, exactly. Oh. Wait, have we already... Oh, we've already hatched 5. That should be 695. What Pokemon can I use in this challenge? Yellow ones. Which is why I'm trying to get a shiny Azumarill. Yeah, so exclamation point mono if you'd like to know the rules. But shinies are allowed in Monocolor challenge, yes. Yeah, no, I've thought about doing the virtual audio cables thing, and I'm just like, I just can't be fucked. Can't be fucked. As much as it would be cool to, like, you know, be able to, like, listen to, you know, like, some of my favorite music on stream and stuff like that, it's just, like, I don't know, I just can't be bothered. I've looked into it, and it's an absolute pain in the ass, yeah. So, that's a no thank you from me, dog. Setup is a nightmare? Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, fuck that. How do you work hard? What? like that question can be so many different questions. Like, depending on what word you accentuate. Like, how do you work hard? Or is it, how do you work hard? Or is it, how do you work hard? Or it's, how do you work hard? Or it could be, how do you work hard? It's 5 different questions in one, isn't it? All of those are different answers. Let me answer all of them then. Alright, first question is, how do you work hard? I don't know. It's because, just, I don't know. When you enjoy working, I guess to the average person, it can be considered working hard. So, I just, you know, if you enjoy your job, then you'll just naturally work hard. Second question, actually no. It is 695 because we ended on 6. Yeah, it is, yeah. Because we ended on 6... No, we ended on 690, so this should be 696, okay. Second question. How do you work hard? You just... I don't know. There's no secret to it. Just... I guess it's kind of the same question, isn't it? Same answer. Same answer as the first one. Just by working hard, I guess. Third question. How do you work hard? Well, I run 2 YouTube channels, a Twitch channel. I co-run 3 other YouTube channels. I run a bunch of social media. I run a music project and a whole other bunch of side projects I'm working on the side. Fourth question. How do you work hard? Because like how you would do anything hard, I guess. Just do it. And last question, how do you work hard? Well, you start by working, and then you do a little more working on top of the working until it becomes difficult. There you go. Thank you for your question. That was the most dragged out, unfunny bit that I think I've ever done in my life. So, you're welcome for that. I just realized, can you guys even hear the music? Oh. Love it. Because the music has been playing the entire time and you guys haven't been able to hear it. There we go. Thank you, Soundtrack by Twitch. Very cool. Thank you for fucking up my audio interface. On stream, once again. Fuck's sake. There you go, now you guys can hear it. Alright. Big 700, let's go. Oops. Can't wait for the eventual egg 6969. I hope we don't have to hatch that many eggs to get this shiny. I really hope I don't have to... Music's too loud? I'll turn it down a bit. I really hope we don't have to. I mean, you know, if we have to, then we have to. I mean, it'll honestly be a miracle if we get it within the next 300 eggs. Just saying. But that just makes it all the more worth it, you know? Like, when we do finally get that shiny, that shit's gonna... that shit's gonna feel good. X-Scormo, I think, for the tier 1, dude. Make sure to not release the shiny though. Yeah, don't worry. I'll put all of them in the PC just so I don't accidentally release them. Come on, can I get an egg, please? Egg, please. Egg. There we go. Are you positive you can even get a shiny out of an egg? Yeah, I mean... Yes. Very positive I can get a shiny out of an egg. Like, in fact, like, egg breeding shiny hunting is like the most like common method used in any Pokemon game. So... yeah, I am certain that this is possible. Happy to see you again too, man. Welcome back. Godlike. Yeah, I know. I wish we could have Masuda methoded, but oh well. Not much we can do about that, unfortunately.こんにちは。走りまくってますね。ポケモンの醍醐味の一つですね。醍醐味なのか、これ。醍醐味ではないだろう。Calm Win Bingles, thank you for the tier 1, dude. On to the boys. What time is it there? It is 8:30 p.m. right now. I usually stream at night, Japan time, so... like, usually between, like, 8 to 12 p.m. Do we have an egg count? Like, I'm not sure if you're serious or not. Yo, where's the egg counter? Yeah, I guess it's not really a good time for Americans right now. I think most people here are not from America. And if you are from America, then, hey man, respect to you, because you're up at a weird fucking time. Do I like Melbourne? I've been to Melbourne once in my life, and that was when I was like 8 or 9 years old, so I don't really remember it. Like, one of my best friends used to live in America. Not America, Melbourne. My sister currently lives in Melbourne, though. And she says it's a lovely city. And I'd love to go there again, because, you know, again, I've been there once. I don't remember anything about it, though. So, the next time I go is basically going to be the first time. It's a me Lefty with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the boys. Oh, someone is up. There are Americans in this chat. God damn, guys. That behind the scenes video is really funny. Oh, thanks, man. I was debating whether to put that on Patreon or to put it on the second channel, but I don't know. I was watching back at it and I'm like, this is too funny not to put on the second channel, so I could have put it on Patreon, but yeah, I don't know. A smart YouTuber would have put it on Patreon. I am not a smart YouTuber. Luke needs work on his shooting form. Oh, you mean for basketball, right? Like, people... It's weird, like, people were, like, weirdly commenting about, like, my shooting form. But it was, like, split in the middle. Some people were saying, like, oh man, Joey's shooting form is so, like, clean. It looks so good. And then other people are like, wow, it's like this guy's never touched a basketball in his life. And I'm like, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? I don't even fucking know. I was just throwing a fucking ball. Just shooting some b-ball, dude. Gatekeeping basketball. I used to play a lot of basketball for fun, but, yeah. Have you ever considered doing a full day live stream, but of different games throughout? Like Final Fantasy 7R, Pokemon Snap, Persona 5 Roll, etc.? You mean like a 24-hour stream, but doing multiple games? Shooting some b-ball outside the school, like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't know. You know what? You know what might be the problem? I don't think I can last 24 hours. Like, I know so many friends... Oh, Scam Train, let's go. I have so many friends who have done 24-hour streams before, and like, every time I'm like, was it worth it? They were like, no. They're like, nah, it's not worth it. It completely just destroys your body. And, like, I would know, you know, I've done the lockdown now twice. And, like, Jesus Christ, I don't, like, you know, I can barely stay up 24 hours without a stream, without people watching me, let alone trying to be entertaining for 24 hours straight. It's like, bruh, I don't know how the fuck people do it. Yeah, exactly. Like the last Nuz lockdown we did, which was I think 20 hours, which I wasn't even there for the whole thing because I had like some urgent stuff happen, like 17 hours in, I think. Like yeah, like I think we all took naps in the middle because we were so fucking exhausted. I mean, it doesn't help that we were also drinking, but still, like, I can barely do 24-hour streams with people around me, let alone by myself. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, streamers are built different. Streamers are, like, legitimately built different. I don't know how some of these streamers can do, like, you know, 9-10 hour streams like it's fucking nothing. Like, you have to be insane to be in front of camera that long. and not lose your mind. You know what I mean? いつも動画見てます。最高の動画面白かったです。普通の学校に行く企画楽しみにしています。トラッシュテイストも応援してます。ありがとう。日本語のコメント嬉しいな。Connor is young, that's how he does it. The man's only like 2 years younger than me. You speak of him as if he's like 18 years old. The dude's like a couple of years younger than me. I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, if I stream, like, I want to have fun. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't even do this for a living. It's like, I don't know if it's worth me, like, cutting down my health and sanity in order to do something that's, like, not even fun. It's like, sure, you'll get, you know, probably like a fuck ton of viewers and subs and donations out of it, but it's like, you know, I don't really do Twitch for that, to be honest. With or without Twitch, I am living comfortably. So, and again, like as I was saying last stream, I don't want to monetize everything in my life. You know, some things I don't want to monetize. You know, I feel that's like the YouTuber curse of sorts. That, you know, once we get to a certain point, like everything we do in our lives is like needs to make money. And it's like, bruh. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I like money. Like most people in the world. I like money, don't get me wrong, but god damn, man. There's only so much money making I can do before I like physically start to lose my mind. You said that in the podcast, I think? I don't even remember what I said in the podcast anymore, man. Is the podcast even real? I don't know. Were you doing AMA again? What, like, on stream? Oh, Satellite, what's up, dude? I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what my streams are. You can ask me anything. Please ask me things, because God knows I'm like I can't keep like an open-ended conversation up by myself. Why are you grinding these eggs? To advance in the challenge. When are you going to push a crypto on us? I'm working on a waifu coin right now, guys. Invest. You can buy FNTs of your, and what are they called? NFTs. You can buy NFTs of your favorite waifus using waifu coin. One waifu coin is like, I don't know. FNT, yeah, dude, like, can you tell I have no fucking clue, or nor do I care about NFTs? So much so that I called them FNTs. Can someone educate me again? What even isn't, what's an NFT? Crypto PNG. Yeah, that's my like idea of it. Like, I think I saw, what was it? It was like that fucking it was that fucking article of some dude who bought, what was it again? It was the original GIF or PNG of Nyancat for like an absurd amount of money or something. Like that he bought the NFT of the original Nyan Cat for some stupid amount of money. Yo, Josh Formville with the 12 months. Let's go, dude. Gold Kitty. Have you seen the original Mothra from 1961? Do you think she's best girl? Also, 1 year sub, boy. Yeah, boy, let's go. Yes, I have, actually. Mothra is my favorite kaiju. Not my favorite film with Mothra in it. Mothra vs. Godzilla is still my favorite, but it's good. Mothra is definitely waifu. Non-fried tofu. Yeah, that's what an NFT is. There was a New York Times article that sold for like several $1,000s. Like, what? Who is buying these? Who is buying NFTs? Actually, you know what? I'll tell you who's buying NFTs. It's the same motherfuckers who are like, oh, look at this like shitty Kickstarter that no one knows about. Let me drop $10,000 on it just because. It's just like people who are like rich and don't know how to use their money. It's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what these people do. But it's pretty ridiculous. I mean, look, man, if it's your own hard-earned money, fucking go for it. I don't care what you do with your money. But, you know, if you're gonna buy a fucking PNG for like several thousands of dollars, and it's not even like PNG of like a piece of art or anything, it's literally just like a PNG of like a fucking pixel character for like thousands of dollars, then like, look, man, it's your own money, you can buy it, but you know, prepared to be judged by the entirety of the internet for buying or using possibly one of the most utilizing one of the stupidest ways to use your money. Like, I've looked into this whole, like, crypto shit, and I'm just like, how do you buy into that stuff, man? How do you buy into that stuff? I mean, like, look, like, I've personally been doing the stock market thing for a couple of years now. Of course, like, you know, not just me, you know, like, my dad has helped me with that a lot, because he's undeniably has, like, decades more experience in it than me. But, you know, even that shit is, like, fucking hard, dude. There's so much you have to, like, research, and you have to just be, like, on fucking top of. Yeah, my family lawyer, exactly, my family lawyer. Yeah, my family lawyer, aka our family financial advisor. And my dad is, like, helping me with, like, me and stocks, but you know, even that shit is fucking hard, dude, even with professionals helping you. Meanwhile, like, it's so fucking scary to, like, watch all these kids get into fucking Dogecoin because they saw one tweet from Elon. You know, it's like, fucking hell, man. Are you really, like, the way people use their money is fucking terrifying. NTR is better than NFTs? I don't know about that, Poku. You made 2K from Dogecoin? Nice, man. I don't know. I'm just, like, way too scared to get into crypto. Like, that shit just seems so... I've just heard and seen so many fucking horror stories about it. I'm just like, no thanks. I will happily deal in the traditional stock market where I have, you know, professionals who know what the fuck they're talking about to help me, and not just a bunch of Redditors. Yeah, you know, just like people losing their, like, life savings on crypto. because they went into it thinking that it was just gonna like make them a quick buck like that. And I'm like, fucking hell, dude. That's like going into a casino and dropping $10,000 on the roulette table, and except you've never seen the roulette table in your life. It's like dropping $10,000 on the roulette table and then hearing the rules of the roulette table for the first time after you've put the money down. That's what it's like. Tamandum, thank you for the prime, dude. Holy Biscuit 69. Nice. Thank you for the prime, dude. Oh, yeah, the whole, like, crypto scam thing, right? I mean, we talked about that on the podcast several times. But, yeah. What a bunch of dumb cunts. It's the nicest way of putting it. Dell19, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the boys. Yeah, no, they really are, man. Influencers are definitely making it so much more worse. It's fucking ridiculous. Look, I'm Australian, alright? I'm allowed to say the C word. Should cancel influencers and just support content creators? I mean, what would you guys say constitutes an influencer versus a content creator? What would you say? What would you say is the difference? They're the same. Influencer is somebody who tries to appear to be impressionable people on purpose. That's a pretty good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it. Two sides of the same coin. In my opinion, an influencer is just a content creator with a lot of followers. So would you consider me an influencer? Yes, okay. I mean, that's interesting. I've never personally considered myself an influencer. Like, I feel like, I don't know. You influence people with your content? Yeah, but the thing is that, like, I'm not trying to influence people with my content. You guys just get influenced. You know what I mean? Like, I've never really, like, pushed. Like, yes, I've told my opinions, but, like, I've never been like, this is how you should think. You know? Like, if you've been watching me for a while, like, you guys should know I never do that. I give my opinion, yes. But I never tell you to agree with me. Because the last thing I want is a bunch of yes men. The last thing I want is a bunch of, like, brainless people just, like, nodding and agreeing and being like, yes, yes, big man, we will do and think everything you say. You know? That's the last thing I want, dude. Like, if I fuck up and I mean like royally fuck up, I want you guys to be there to call me on my bullshit. You know what I mean? Uno Schultz with the $5. Hey, thank you, dude. Joe, would you ever consider doing a second channel video on Japanese fashion brands, showing off things you own, like the Junjito bag, or places you like to shop? I mean, yeah, sure. Second channel's pretty much open to anything right now. So, yeah, why not? And I love Rogers with the $3. Thank you, dude. Hey, Joe, hope you get the shiny Marill soon. Loving the Pokemon streams. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I mean, yeah, right now with the second channel, it's kind of everything's... It's just like, you know... Everything's on the table right now. As long as I find interest in it, then, you know, I'm down to make anything, really. I have actually started, for those of you who follow me on my Patreon, I know I'm about to fucking shill my own Patreon right now, so apologies. But if you follow me on my Patreon, which a lot of you already do, so thank you, love you, I'm starting this, like... I'm basically giving like an extra incentive to the higher patrons, like $25 and $50 patrons, to basically you're able to like suggest me content for the second channel. I've actually already recorded the first one, which I haven't started editing yet, but I will eventually. But basically, if you're a $25 and $50 patrons on top of everything that you already get, you can suggest content if you wish. Close your ears, he's trying to influence us. Shit. They've caught on to me. They've caught on to my bullshit. Yeah, I didn't want to put it in like the $3 or the $5 tier, because then otherwise I'm just gonna get like 90 million requests. And it's like, I'm obviously not going to be able to do all of them, so... Yeah, is shilling your own content influencing? I guess it is. Fuck, what does that even mean anymore? What is an influence... What does the word influence mean? I don't even know anymore. A salesman with fans. That's a pretty good way of putting it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, that was just like a little thing for the Patreon. If you are interested in it, then go ahead and check it out. If you're not interested in it, that's totally cool, dude. Just happy that you're here. An influencer creates credit card debt? Am I supposed to be like exceeding my credit card? Then I'm not a good influencer then. Because my credit card is pretty happy right now. An influencer has a Lambo. Fuck, you're right. I don't have myself a Lambo, unfortunately. If only. God. Not even I'm a beta influencer. I'm not even a Sigma influencer. I'm just a beta influencer. I'm an influencer wannabe. I'm a gamma influencer. But that's the most powerful, dude. Don't you know your electromagnetic spectrum? Gamma is like the most powerful. No, teach us, please. What about the electromagnetic spectrum? You guys should have learned that in like 8th grade. You think I paid attention? True that. True that. You got me there, sister. Radio influencer. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, who listens to radio anymore, right? Makes sense. And then what's after that? Micro influencer. That's just a small influencer, isn't it? It makes sense. And then infrared. Infrared influencer. Infralencer. And then the visible influencers, visible light. And the ultra influencer, and then the X influencer, and then the gamma influencer. There you go. Totally makes sense. Influenza. Influenza pretty much fucking disappeared in Japan after Corona hit. That's for sure. Like, I think last year or something, the influenza rate went down by like 70% or something ridiculous like that because of Corona and because of how paranoid everyone was about, like, health. It was pretty, like, insane. Influencer だと思うよ。影響者じゃなくて。It evolved, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Hey Joe, if you ever crave a good sausage roll in Tokyo, Google Kiwi Kitchen. I work there as a chef and we make the best meat pies and sausage rolls in Tokyo. Oh, really? God, I haven't had a fucking good sausage roll in a while. Wait, hold on, what was the name of the place? Kiwi Kitchen? Where is it in Tokyo? Because you say Tokyo, but Tokyo's fucking huge. どこだ? 港区か? 港区? どこ? あ、港区ね。ああ。Okay. I mean, sure. If I ever find the time. Could go for a good sausage sanger. Or a sausage roll, rather. Haven't had a good Aussie sausage roll since... Fuck, probably since last time I went back to Sydney. I did, you know what I did find? It was quite a while ago, actually. I think Emma told me about it. Emma discovered that at some... I don't think they do it anymore, but for some reason, for a limited time, at, like, 7-Elevens here, they were selling, get this, fellow Aussies, listen up, get this, they were selling fucking 4 and 20s. They were selling fucking 4 and 20 meat pies. At, like, 7-Elevens in Japan. And it fucking blew my mind. I was like, what? Yeah, like in like packs of like 5. Oh, sorry, packs of 4. And I was like, holy shit. They like actually sell 4 and 20s. If you don't know, 4 and 20 for you non-Aussies, 4 and 20 is a very famous like Australian meat pie brand that a lot of Australians eat. Did you buy them? Of course I bought them. Dude, I bought that shit in bulk. I bought that shit in bulk, dude. I bought like 4 packs and just like shoved them in my freezer for rainy days. And that shit was delicious. That shit was fucking popping. I was like, fuck, dude. No, not 420, 420. There's an N. There's an apostrophe N in the middle. 420. 420. Not 420. Yo, that shit was godlike. As Kuroken would say. That shit was godlike. It was so good. So I might hit up that Kiwi Kitchen place. If you say you guys make good sausage rolls, I'm always down for a fucking sausage roll, dude. Hell yeah. No, not 420. 420. 420. Immortus, thank you for the prime, dude. 420 pies are sold at Costco too. Yeah, but you need a fucking you need like a membership at Costco. I don't even think we have a Costco near our house anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you need like a paid membership for Costco. Is that the same in America as well? Do you need a paid membership in Costco? Because in Japan, in order to buy shit at Costco, you have to like it's like a monthly subscription. Or like not a monthly subscription, but like a member's card. Oh, it is the same. Oh, okay. I thought that was just like a bullshit thing Japan does. Blue Sky Days, thank you in the 4 months too. Welcome back. In the UK, it's like £35 a year. Okay, that's pretty cheap. I don't know how much it is in Japan. I've never been to a Costco, like, ever. Even though there's actually a decent amount of Costcos in Japan, which I never knew. Australia has Costco? Since when? Since when does Australia have Costco? Really? Wow. I guess there wasn't really one around where I lived. What is Costco? Costco is this like giant supermarket basically. But like it's like the stuff that you get there is like industry size. So if you go to like buy a packet of chips, you're not going to get just like one packet of chips. You're going to get like, you know, fucking like industry size, like huge amounts of chips or, you know, whatever it is. There's one in Perth. There's a few in Sydney. Really? Where? Okay, hold on. Where in Sydney? Where in Sydney? There's 3 in Melbourne. Hold on, I need to find out where are the Costco's in Sydney? Newcastle? That's fucking far. Lidcombe? Dude, I'm not gonna go all the way out to fucking Lidcombe for a Costco. I'm not going all the way out to fucking Lidcombe for a goddamn Costco. I'm sorry. That's so far for me. Penrith? Again, I'm not going all the way out to Penrith for a Costco. You have to understand, I'm from the Northern Beaches. Do you know how far Lidcombe is for me living in the Northern Beaches? Or Penrith? Penrith's like an hour and a half. For me. Just order it, I guess, yeah. How big is Sydney? I'll tell you how big Sydney is. You can drive from one end of Sydney to the other. Or actually, you can drive... If you start at one end of Sydney, like the very northern tip of Sydney, and drive for about 4 hours, you're still in Sydney. That's how big Sydney is. Gotti. Sounds like a you problem. It is. It is a me problem. Yeah, Sydney's huge, man. I mean, let me just say this, right? Let me just say this. the shortest, if you start smack bang in the middle of Sydney, right? You can look at a map for this in case, for those of you who don't know Australian geography. If you start smack bang in the middle of Sydney, like the CBD, the Central Business District of Sydney, right? And you say to yourself, I want to drive to the next state. All right? You have a couple of options to the next state. All right? You have 4 options actually to the next state. All right? It's like, I want to drive to the next state. Then the closest state for you is going to be Victoria. Or actually, no, I guess if you include the ACT, then ACT. Well, actually, no. ACT is a territory, not a state. Ha, goddy. But, say you want to drive to Melbourne, all right? Sydney to Melbourne. It's going to take you, like, what? 15, 16-hour drive from Sydney to Melbourne? I don't know the exact times, because I've never driven from Sydney to Melbourne. But it's far. 10 hours? That's without traffic. You put in Sydney, so it's 9 hours without traffic. If you put traffic into it, it's probably like 15 hours. Melbourne, as the Americans would say. Melbourne. I've never been to Tasmania, actually. I really want to, though. I've heard, I've heard Tassie is actually really pretty. Brisbane. Melbourne. Perth. I love when Americans say Perth. Perth. Oh, hey, you must be from Perth. You might be one of the 5 people that want to go to Tassie. I mean, I've seen a lot of really cool locations in Tassie. Like just from looking it up. Like some of the south parts of Tasmania, like the southern tip of Tasmania is like really pretty from the photos that I've seen. Again, I don't know. I've never been to Tasmania. I don't know anybody in my vicinity who has been to Tasmania. So I can't say for certain if Tassie is actually a nice place or not. But from what I've seen, some of the cool locations you can go to in Tassie, some of the photos I've seen look pretty swell, look pretty nice. So I guess I don't know. I do want to I think though, when I do go back to Australia to go visit my family, I do want to do like a little kind of trip, you know, throughout Australia. Just because living there for like 20 something years, I barely traveled in Australia. It kind of sucks now that I think about it. Like, now that I'm not living in Australia, it made me realize, like, I was like, oh man, I really haven't explored this country. Like, I've been to Sydney. I've basically only been to New South Wales and Queensland. I mean, I've been to Melbourne once, again, when I was like 9 or 10 years old. I don't fucking remember it though. Yeah, I've never been to Uluru, Tassie. I've heard some parts of Adelaide are kind of nice. Again, I don't know. Don't know anything about Perth, to be honest. I know a couple of friends from Perth, and they said it's pretty fucking whack. And God knows anything about Darwin. Does anyone even live in Darwin? That's what I want to know. Your cousin lives in Darwin? Yeah, no, unfortunately you can't climb Uluru anymore. But, you know, still would be cool to go see, right? Nobody knows anything about Darwin. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know anything about Darwin, other than it's the most northern capital city, or you know, like state, like big city in Australia. Perth just seems so like so far away, doesn't it? Like it really is just like kind of out there, just by itself. When you were growing up in Sydney, did you ever read the Shukan Japararia? I've been reading it recently. I was just wondering if you got, if your fam got them all those years ago. I've never even heard of that. Is that, I assume that's like, oh, Gekkan ka, Shukan じゃなくて. I assume it's a monthly magazine for like Japanese stuff in Australia? What European countries would you like to go to that you've never been before? Basically all of the European countries I've never been to before. But other than, you know, obviously Australia and America, my top bucket list country I want to go to is Iceland. Yeah. YouTube から来ました。いらっしゃい。I've only heard the most amazing things about Iceland. But I just want to, yeah, I don't know. There's lots of countries I want to go to. That's the benefit of doing this kind of job as an occupation, right? Is that like, or this kind of thing as an occupation is that you get to become you get to meet and become friends with people all over the world. So, you know, there's a lot of countries that I never really had on my radar, but, you know, I've had friends who live in that country who say like, hey, you should come and you know, hang out and we'll take you around to like cool places and stuff like that. So like, you know, I've got some friends who live in Israel. I've got some friends who live in Russia. I've got some friends who live in, you know, a couple of like, I mean, a lot of European countries and stuff like that. And, you know, like, I don't know. My advice, right? My advice for you, if you want to go traveling, right? And I know this is difficult for a lot of people, but if you can, I personally always try and pick countries where I know a local there. You know? Because, like, you know, you can go around and explore the country on your own, of course, or, you know, with a tour guide if you're a little bit nervous about going around by yourself. Completely understandable. I have nothing against tour guides and stuff like that. But I think the best way to experience a country is to get a local to take you around. Because, you know, that's what I like to do when friends come to visit me in Japan, is that, like, you know, I like to take them around, take them to places that only locals know, right? Because that's, like, a completely unique experience. How do you meet locals? Well, that's what the internet's for, right? Shit. The internet is a scary place, indeed. Indeed it is. Good luck on this Nuzlocke. I love your videos with the Yakuza and AV store place. Thanks, man. It's not a Nuzlocke, but appreciate the bits. Thanks, dude. Excuse me. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with going to the tourist spots when you go to a country, but like, I'd say don't confine yourself to the tourist spots. You know what I mean? Like, try not to like, like explore a little bit, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with going to tourist spots. If you value that kind of stuff, right? Like, top left timer is the total time. Because people will ask how long I've been doing this for. So there you go. What else is there to a country besides their tourist spots? Food and restaurants. I think a lot of people underestimate food culture. You know? A lot of people underestimate food culture when traveling. Just going to a restaurant or some kind of like eating establishment, whether that be street food or whatever the fuck it is, it really gives a different sense of that country, you know? So like, I would suggest like, if you travel to another country, this is what I always do when we, decide to go to another country, whether that be for a con or just travel or whatever, is that I always try and look for, or I always try and research what is like the quintessential food of that country, and then I look at that list and I think to myself, okay, which ones have I already tried, which ones haven't I tried, and I cross off all the ones that I've already tried, or ones that I can get in my country, in this case Japan. If it's something that I can get at that country themed restaurant in Japan, then I don't eat it in that country. Maybe I do once, but like I usually try and go for the foods that is like so specific or so like unique to that country that you can only really consume it in that country. And that could be some of the weirdest shit on the planet, but goddamn, you never know. You might stumble upon something that you really like that you otherwise would have never thought, right? Alright, have a good one, Saturday. And if it's like, if it's one of those countries where, most notable dishes you can get in that country, then, you never know. It might taste different in that country, right? The best street food I've tried? I mean, you know me, I'm a little biased, but come on, man. Japanese street food is the shit. Let's be real. You go to Osaka, you're not gonna be. You go to like Osaka or Kyoto, you're not gonna be eating at any restaurant. You're eating fucking street food, dude. Korean street food though, that's why I really want to go to Korea, dude. That's another country I really want to go to. Which is like weird because Korea is literally a stone throw away. Like, it's cheaper and quicker for me to fly to Korea than it is to like Okinawa, which is kind of crazy. And yet I've never been. I really want to though. That's definitely another place I want to go to when the world opens up. But it's like I know so many friends who live in like the UK who have never been to Europe. Like who have never been anywhere outside of the UK. And I'm like, dude, how? I mean, if it's a money problem, then of course I understand, but if you have the money and you have the time, like why would you not? That's such a fucking like, especially to me, to an Australian, where like Europe is like fucking mystery land that's like so far away that like I could never, like, you know, I never imagined myself ever getting to Europe. Or just like the concept of driving to another country is so bizarre to me. Like, Americans, you've understood this. How, like, you can just drive into Canada or drive into Mexico if you want, right? Like, that concept blows my mind, because you have to understand, I'm from two countries which are both islands. So the concept of driving to another country is so foreign to me. Because you can't do that in Australia or Japan. You can't drive to another country. It's not how it happens. So it's just so cool to think, like people in Europe have it so fucking lucky. People in Europe have it so fucking lucky that you could just, like, you could be in fucking Germany and you literally have, like, what? Like, fucking 10 countries to drive to? Just like that. In, like, a matter of hours. It's like, bro, that's so fucking cool. You can drive from the UK to France? Right, like, even the UK... Even the UK, which is an island, is close enough that you can do that. You can't drive from Australia to Papua New Guinea. Even though they're right next to each other. You can't do that. You have to fly. So it's like, I don't know, when I was in Europe for the first time and, like, you know, we went to that con in Finland, and then we, after the con in Finland, we had organized, like, a Europe trip, because it was fucking my first time in Europe, so we were like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go around Europe. And we flew from Finland to Italy first. And we were only in the plane for like 3 hours, and we're like, what? That's it? That's all the time it takes? 3 hours? You can't even fly to the other side of Australia in 3 hours. And we literally just flew over like 10 countries. Like, in my head, I'm like, okay, Finland to Italy, that's like, what, at least like an 8-hour flight, maybe? You know, it's like, it's quite far away. And when you look at it on a map, it's pretty far away. Then I realized, no, Europe is tiny. Europe is literally tiny. It takes like 4.5 hours to fly from one end of Australia to the other. Like, if you were to take a flight from Sydney to Perth, it's like 4.5 hours or something. So the concept of I can fly from one end of Europe to the other in less time is like, is insane to me. Like, that shit blew my mind. America is almost as big as Europe. America is almost as big as Australia as well. I think a lot of people forget that. Australia is roughly, geographically, the same size as America. Except, we have 1/11 of your population. I think America has 320 million people. Australia only has 25 million. We don't even have 1/10 of your population, but the same amount of space. I did find out, though, actually. Here's a fun fact about Australia I actually found out. Random fact. But did you know, and I still don't know why this is the case, that apparently Australia has the second largest Greek population in all of the world after Greece. I don't know why. I don't know why there are so many Greeks in Australia, but apparently we have the second largest Greek population after Greece. And I'm like, I thought about it and I'm like, that makes sense because I did know like 4 or 5 Greek dudes in my school. Or at least like 4 or 5 like, you know, guys of Greek descent in my school. But then I thought I was like, why? It's because of the maybe like the economic problems that they were having, like wasn't their unemployment rate like 50% at one point or some shit? Something ridiculous like that. I mean, we do have a lot of like Eastern Europeans in Australia as well. Brazil has the biggest Japanese population outside of Japan. Really? That's surprising. I thought it would have been America. I wonder why. Why Brazil? Huh. I thought for sure it would have been America. Can you imagine? Australia has only 8 million people more than the Netherlands, but almost 200 times the space. Yeah. But you also have to understand that I think, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but if I remember, it's like 70 to 80% of our entire population lives within 50 kilometers of the coast. So we are like an extremely coastal country. Within 50 kilometers, that's not far. That's really not far at all. I guess Australians just love the beach, man. They love seeing the ocean. I can completely understand. I also lived like a 5-minute drive from the ocean, so. Yeah, 50 kilometers is nothing, especially when you think about how fucking massive Australia is. Yeah. I mean, you do tend to notice very, very quickly. Like, if you start from the beach and you, like, drive inland, like, not even an hour in, you start to see how fucking desolate the towns get. Go 50 kilometers from the beach, only Greeks. I don't know, man. What do you mean? Like, Greece is a super coastal country. What are you talking about? Greece is like mostly coastal. I've never even been to Greece, and I can tell you Greece is like mostly coastal. Just look at a map. I still don't understand why Australia has so many Greeks. I guess Greeks love Australia. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after 50 kilometers in, that's emu territory. No one goes into emu territory. The emus are like, this is our turf now. Fuck off. Go to the coast. This is why we have great souvlaki's. True that. There is I don't know if it's still there, but if you guys are ever in the northern beaches, around my home turf, which is Manly, represent, If you guys are ever in Manly, there is, I hope it's still there, there is this fucking fantastic Greek restaurant along Manly Beach. And it's such a fucking good Greek restaurant. I forgot the name of it. Someone's gonna have to look it up. But it's such a good restaurant. Such a good Greek restaurant. For me, it's easier to go to Greece. Well then, someone's showing their privilege. Someone's showing their privilege that they can just go to Greece. Kazi? No, it's like, oh god, is it Kazi? I feel it was a bit, I thought it was a longer name. What was it? Terracotta Ozaria, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Yeah. Terracotta Ozaria. That place is fucking banger. Bruh, that, oh. It's like right on the coast as well. Right on the beach. And it's such a nice Greek restaurant. So if you guys are ever in the northern beaches in Australia, you're in Manly, you want some good fucking Greek food, go to Terracotta Ozaria. That place is banging. My family goes there every time I come back to Australia. Because it's such a good restaurant. I hope it's still there. Only 3.4 stars on Google. Who the fuck reads Google reviews, man? No one reads Google reviews. Terracotta Ozaria, I think it's called. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly or not, but... It's permanently closed. Oh, I mean, probably because of COVID, right? Yeah, I mean, it's because New South Wales is not doing great right now. 769, nice. I think most restaurants around Sydney are getting kind of fucked right now, unfortunately. Manly do got that good gelato, you are right. Manly do have that fine gelato. It's that, it's the one along the Corso, right? What the fuck's the name of it? It's not Cosmopolitan. What's the name of that? What's the name of that ice cream place on the Corso? It's like it's on the corner. I'm trying to remember. It might be different. My image of Manly has changed quite a bit. Movenpick? Is it Movenpick? I might be thinking of something else. You have to understand that I've been living here for almost 6 years now, and a lot has changed. Cold Rock? No, Cold Rock, dude. Cold Rock is fucking overrated. Cold Rock, dude, like, get that Cold Rock shit out of here. I'm not paying $12 for an ice cream. That's such a fucking ripoff. Dude, you are literally playing like $12 to get someone to push an ice cream across a cold stone. Like what are you on? You are literally paying, like, out the ass for, like, mid-tier ice cream just so that it can be pushed across an expensive slab of, like, marble. It's like, no, just give me the fucking chocolate. Give me the fucking chocolate, give me the fucking vanilla, give me the goddamn sprinkles, and get out of my face. That shit's so overrated. I tried it once because my friend, like, convinced me that Cold Stone Creamery was this, like, amazing, like, revolutionary, like, ice cream parlor. And I was like, dude, what the fuck you want, man? Like... I just want some fucking ice cream. Can we just go to, like, a Kohl's and I'll just buy, like, a Cornetto? We'll just go to Woolies. I'll buy myself a fucking Golden Gay Time, right? And I'll be happy. Siak, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Bruh, those of you who don't live in Australia have never experienced true happiness because you guys have never had a Golden Gay Time before. That is like my hands down my favorite fucking ice cream. That shit is godlike. It's like, haha, funny name, but for real, it is the best fucking ice cream. Just look it up. God, I miss Golden Gay Time. If I ever open up that fucking P.O. box, which I'm still deliberating with my manager, someone better fucking send me some Golden Gay Time. I don't know how it's gonna last, but the first person who sends me a Golden Gay Time will forever have my respect. You'll send it in an esky? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Sounds like a JoJo reference. ゴールデンゲイタイム。説明しよう。ゴールデンゲイタイムとは、美味しい美味しいアイスクリームである。It is the best name. Moki Moki Knight. Thank you for the sub, dude. Is it a good idea to open a PO box? Well, I've been thinking, I'm probably only going to, like, promote it on my Twitch or my second channel. Like, I'm definitely not going to promote it on the main channel for sure. Just because, again, like, opening a PO box is gonna, to like 3 million people, is just gonna call for a bad time. Nah, I'm not gonna post it on Twitter or anything either. Like, just keep that shit to Twitter and the second channel. Not Twitter, Twitch and the second channel. Maybe even just Twitch. I don't know. Or Patreon, yeah. Could do it on the Patreon. That might be a good idea, actually. But I would feel bad for people sending me shit on top of, like, supporting me every month. A lower tier, I guess, yeah. Just listen to Alan's Psychedelic Breakfast and it actually slaps? Fuck yeah, dude! Isn't it so good? It's actually such an underrated song. You know what no one talks about? Wedges are good thick chips. I actually 100% prefer wedges over chips. Like 100%. Wedges over chips. Waffle fries? We don't really have waffle fries in Australia, do we? Wedges with sour cream? Nah, dude. Wedges with sour cream and sweet chili sauce. Mmm. Poppin'. Fucking poppin'. Like, fuck. I'm getting hungry now. Fuck. Someone send me some wedges with some sour cream and sweet chili sauce, dude. God. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant fries. I meant French fries. Not chips. 777! Yeah, dude, wedges any day. Yeah, freedom fries, exactly. Wedge making stream? No, I'm not nearly as good at cooking to warrant a stream or a video. What's a wedge? A wedge is like, well, you know what like an orange wedge is, right? Or a lemon wedge. So think of that shape, but instead of an orange or a lemon, it's a potato. It's a potato wedge. And shit's popping. Jacket potatoes? Is that what you guys call it? Yo, Broken Glaive, thank you for the 3 months, dude. I always thought wedges were mid as a kid. Well, are you an adult now? Then you should give wedges another try. Wedge, hashtag wedge respect. Like, do you, like, what don't people like about wedges? Do you not like potatoes? If so, then why do you eat chips? What are jacket potatoes? Is it an Australian thing? Really? I've never heard of that. Oh, baked potatoes, alright. Just like a whole potato, like a whole baked potato? I just called it a baked potato. Oh, they're a UK thing as well, right? No, like places in the US don't do wedges. Well, so we don't usually get them. I guess, yeah. Makes sense. You guys do waffle fries, though, and they're pretty lit. Waffle fries. Waffle fries are pretty nice. I don't think we can really get waffle fries in Australia, can we? It's not really a thing I've seen. I think I've seen waffle fries maybe like once or twice in Australia at like fairs and stuff, but not really like in like a consistent like establishment. Or curly fries. Curly fries is not really a thing in Australia either. I feel curly fries and waffle fries are a very American thing. Only in American-based places? Yeah, that makes sense. I've only had curly fries and waffle fries in America, so... I mean, curly fries are just kind of like... I don't know. They're just fries, aren't they? They're literally just fries. They're like no different. They're literally no different to a regular chip. It's just a different shape. But then again, I guess you can say the same thing about wedges and waffle fries and all that shit, so... Oh, it's the seasoning? Well, clearly I haven't had enough clearly I haven't had enough curly fries to know the difference. What place does the best curly fries, chat? Where do you think does the best curly fries? Like, which establishment? Jack in the Box? Ugh. That means I have to eat at Jack in the Box. No, thank you. Arby's? Oh, that means I have to eat at Arby's. Five Guys is way overrated in my opinion. You take that back, motherfucker. Fridays? Really? Oh, A&W. That's right. Yeah, I've had curly fries at A&W. Hog's Breath? Oh, really? I've been to Hog's Breath a few times. I don't remember them having curly fries, though. Yes. Yes, Lara. Five Guys Cajun fries, dude. That shit's like cocaine. That shit is so fucking good. I almost cried when I had Five Guys Cajun fries for the first time. That shit is bussin'. That shit is bussin', dude. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That shit is bussin'. I didn't even use the word bussin', but I had to pull it out just for this occasion. That shit bussin'. No, McDonald's fries are the worst. That's the worst thing about McDonald's is their fries. You're not eating chips, you're eating fucking oil. Especially in America, dude. I've had McDonald's like 2 times in America. Both times I got sick because of the fries. I'm sorry, shoestring fries, like the ones you get in McDonald's, taste like ass. You're not eating there's no potato in those. There is literally no potato in in McDonald's fries. I don't even, like, look, don't get me wrong. I love McDonald's in Japan. Shit's great, but I never order the fries. Because you're just eating oil. It's so thin. That's why I prefer the thick cut fries. We've talked about this on the fucking podcast. But, like, that's why I prefer the thick cut fries. Because, you know, I'm actually eating potato, which is the whole point of a fry. Which is the whole point of a chip, is that you're eating the potato. That's why wedges are a million times better than chips of any kind. Because, you know, I'm eating the thing that it's actually made out of, which is a potato. If I wanted to eat oil, I'll just fucking drink ramen broth. Gant doesn't like thick fries? Yeah, but Gant doesn't like condiments. Like, he's not a human. How do you go your whole life not eating condiments? Like, that shit's whack. He's literally, like, eating, like, he's doing food vanilla mode. Like, no mods on that shit. Just straight vanilla mode. And he's like, yeah, this is fine. Big Dong Song. Welcome to the boys. That's that monk mindset, man. Shit fucks you up. Yeah, this man is doing food any percent. I love Australian KFC. I also do enjoy Australian KFC. I don't really dig KFC in America or Japan, but Australian KFC is pretty fucking good. Again, because of the thick cut fries. KFC fries are fucking awesome because they're thick cut. Also, like, man, what can I say? Like, I miss a fucking Zinger burger, dude. I miss me a Zinger burger. I know that's like cliche as fuck considering, you know, people always say, "Oh, Joey Bazinga, did you invent the Zinger burger at KFC?" No. But goddamn, Zinger burgers are fucking litty titties. Useless Cosmo at $2. I will be different and say sweet potato fries are the best ones. I mean, yeah, sweet potato fries are okay. I'm just not really a huge fan of sweet potato, just in general. I think Zinger burgers are only in Australia. Like, they don't have them in Japan or America. I know that for a fact. I don't know where else they have it, but I don't think Zinger burgers are a thing outside of Australia. Is it? Oh, okay, some places have it. Oh, it's in Europe as well? Okay, so Europe and Australia has... Oh, and Southeast Asia. So literally... so literally everywhere except America and Japan has Zinger burgers at KFC. Literally everywhere except Japan and America. Awesome. Cool, thanks. They're so fucking good. They're so good. Like, every time I went to a KFC in Australia, which wasn't often, but every time I would go to a KFC in Australia, every time, get a Zinger burger. That, like, $7 Zinger burger meal at, like, lunch. Double Zinger burger. Oh, yeah. What was the other one? It was a Zinger burger. I forgot the name of the burger, but it was a Zinger burger, but it also had a hash brown inside of it. What was that one called? Should have been called, like, the Zinger Stacker. That's the one. Yo, that shit fucks you up, but my god. When you're hungry as fuck, and you need something in your body right fucking now, dude, I would get that down. I would get that. Because I love hash browns, and I love the Zinger burger, so I was like, who was the genius who invented this burger? This shit poppin'. The double down is a mistake. The Zinger Twister is pretty bussin' as well. Yeah, the Zinger Twisters are actually pretty good, too. Mossburger suki? Mossburger wa ne, imaichi. Yeah, we have a burger joint here in Japan called Mossburger. And it's okay. Like, I don't know. Definitely not my go-to place for burgers. It's like, for me, Moss Burger is like every now and then I'll go to a Moss Burger, but yeah, it really is saucy. It's super fucking saucy. Also, like, it takes so long to come out as well. Nah, Lotteria is whack, dude. I'm sorry, Lotteria is whack. Don't eat at a Lotteria. That shit's whack. There are so many better burger joints. Lotteria's whack as fuck. Why would you go to a Lotteria or a Moss Burger when you can go to a fucking Wendy's here in Japan, which does burgers the best, or a Shake Shack? Just go to a Shake Shack or a Wendy's. The only thing I'm sad about is that they don't have Five Guys in Japan. And I'm waiting for the day. Because the moment they bring Five Guys to Japan, that's my top 3 burger joints, all in Japan. Five Guys, Shake Shack, and Wendy's are my top 3. God, all these fucking burger joints should sponsor me. I'm giving them free promo right now. Jollibee? Jollibee's good. I enjoy Jollibee. I have it every time I go back to Vegas. Obviously, because, you know, Aki's family is Filipino, so we're like, Jollibee's? Jollibee's? Alright, yeah, Jollibee's. Darky Slay. Think of it, Z1, dude. Oh, dude. That's another one that I want in Japan. Fucking Chick-fil-A. Dude, if they bring a Chick-fil-A to Japan, it's a wrap. Like, I am gonna be like 500 fucking pounds. God. Look, see, I don't even count Chick-fil-A in my, like, burger tier list because, I mean, it's a chicken shop, right? Like, I separate chicken burger joints with, like, you know, regular burger joints. But if I were to put Chick-fil-A in the same list, then it would be like second after Five Guys. Every time I go to California, Chick-fil-A, nothing but Chick-fil-A. Popeyes? I feel maybe I didn't have like the best experience at Popeyes because like it was good, but it wasn't like amazing. I don't know, maybe I just ordered the wrong thing. I don't know. No one was there to guide me on my first fucking Popeyes journey, but In-N-Out is terrible. I wouldn't say In-N-Out is terrible. I just think it's really overrated. It's solid. Like a good like 7 out of 10. It's a solid meal. Like a standard In-N-Out like meal, like just a standard In-N-Out burger with some fries and a drink. Solid. Like no complaints. But is it like this fucking like food that God provided to the people of California levels of good? No. I think Californians are just like really proud that they have In-N-Out, but I think they overhype it a little too much. Again, it's good, but there's a lot of better ones. There's a lot of better ones out there. Hungry Jack's is whack. Are you kidding me? Burger King and Hungry Jack's is whack. Yeah, Wendy's amazing. As I mentioned, Five Guys, Shake Shack, amazing. Chick-fil-A, amazing. Oh, you know what's another really good one that unfortunately you can only get in the south of America, not South America, south of United States, is fucking Whataburger. First time I had a Whataburger was in Texas. That shit was pretty fucking good. Whataburger fucking slaps, dude. The spicy ketchup at Whataburger, shit slaps. Yeah, I think Whataburger is only a thing that you can get in the South, right? I think it's like I went to Whataburger in Texas and Georgia. Those are the only 2 states I ever saw a Whataburger. Oh, Arizona has one too. Yeah, the first time I had it was in Texas, was in Dallas, and then the other time I had it was in Georgia. In fucking what's the main place in Georgia called again? Oh my god, what's the capital city of Georgia? Or Atlanta. That's it. Yeah. Why eat burgers when you can just go to a Subway? Because, may I say, American Subway is so shit. So shit. Which was such a shock. Because I don't know about you guys in Australia, but would you say Australian Subway is pretty fucking good? I've had nothing but good meals at Subways in Australia. I think Australian Subways is one of the best. Because, you know, they actually make sure you eat fresh in Australian Subways. Like Subways were like my go-to like uni meal. Or like uni lunches. Because like where we would study, like the building where our curricula was mostly held in, we had like a Subway right next to it. So Subway was like my go-to lunch. Like maybe like 3 out of every 5 days I was at uni. But man, like American and Japanese Subway, crap. Don't eat Subway in Japan. That shit's it's crap. Not as bad as American Subway, but nowhere near to the quality of Australian Subway, in my opinion. Quiznos? I've never been to a Quiznos, actually. Hey, Flixie, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 50 bucks. God damn it, this boy's back at it again. This is a public service announcement to drink some water to you dehydrated pieces of shit. It's way too hot here. Please save me from this country. Actually, good plan, Flixie. Thank you for that, because I am going to go get myself a glass of water. So I will go and hydrate, because I am a dehydrated fuck, according to Flixie. Thank you again, brother. And make sure you guys go get some fucking thing. Oh, shit. Never mind. Rob just came in with a fucking raid. God damn it, Rob. I was literally about to do a be right back to go get some water. For fuck's sake. Well, welcome in, everybody. We were talking about American burgers. You guys want to stick around for just a little bit? Because I'm going to go get some raw water super fucking quick. And then I will be right back, alright? So just hang on tight. Thanks again, Rob. Just give me a second. Hang on tight, alright? I'll be right back.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Blue's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
Alright. I just brought the whole fucking tub of piss. So now I will no longer be not hydrated. All right. Thanks again, Rob, for that raid. Appreciate that, brother. Please go check out Rob. Rob CD. Good dude. Does some cool IRL streams around Tokyo. Much more interesting streams than what I do. Good luck with the eggs. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm drinking pee. See, look. Does that look like water to you? That's definitely piss. Mmm. Delicious. My favorite pee. Cheers, boys. Nice. Absolutely fucking delicious. Tasty, tasty pee. Hot piss. What do you think? I'm an animal that drinks like hot things? Come on, man. Refrigerate that shit at least. Come on. But yeah, for those of you who just joined, I am doing, I'm grinding for a shiny Pokemon. As you can see right here, where I am pointing, we are 795 eggs through. We have hatched 795 eggs, which is kind of unbelievable to think. But we are doing so to hopefully advance in this game. Yo, Hisui, thank you for the 2 months too. Welcome back. We're getting there. Hopefully soon. The chance for a shiny is 1 in 8,192. So not quite 1 in 25k. But close enough. Yeah, not that big. What were we talking about before I left? I forgot what we were talking about before we left. Oh, burger joints. Right. Yeah, how Japanese Subway is shit. Red Robin? I think I have. Is Red Robin that place that does bottomless fries? That's Red Robin, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Then I've been to Red Robin. There's one in Vegas that some of Aki's friends took me to. But I was like... I remember the first time I got to a Red Robin, and like my friends in Vegas were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Joey, this is they have bottomless fries here," and I'm like, "What does that mean?" And they were like, "That means like it's free refills on fries." And I did like the blinking guy meme. I was like, "What did you say?" It's like, "Yeah, it's free refills on fries," and I'm like, "Who is eating that many fries?" I'm like, is it only fries? And they're like, no, they serve burgers as well. And I'm like, okay, so they're not like sliders, right? They're like normal fries, and they're like normal burgers. And they were like, yeah. And I was like, wait, so are you saying that there are some people out there who order an American-sized burger with an American-sized serving of fries and think to themselves, that wasn't enough fries, I need more fries? See, it's things like that that make me realize America is not just a different country. It's a different planet. It really is a different planet. Like, Aki was shocked at the fact the other day. Gustavo, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. Like, Aki was shocked to find out, actually, the other day, that in most Australian fast food places, or just most Australian, like, food establishments, free refills on drinks is not a thing. Like, you'd be pretty lucky to find a place that does free refills. Whereas in America, it's more the opposite. You'd be lucky to find a place that doesn't do free refills. But here's what I've never understood, right? Here's oh yeah, except for water. Here's what I've never understood, though, about this whole free refill culture that America has, right? So, you buy a drink, right? It's like, you know, maybe, I don't know how much, right? Depending. Like, let's say it's like $2, right? For a drink, right? That with your meal. And it's free refills. Then it's like, cool, okay. So that means I can go up I can drink as much as I want and go up to the drink fountain as many times as I want, and it's still the same price, right? So, riddle me this. If it's free refills for a drink, then what the fuck is the point of getting of paying extra for a large drink? Like, do you understand how counterintuitive that is? Because if you get a small drink, right? If you get a small drink, say you're eating in the store, right? Like, say it's you're not in a drive-thru, right? You just like walk into a McDonald's, right? Well, I gotta reset that. Say you like walk into a McDonald's, right? And you're like, I want, you know, fucking a Big Mac meal. Can I get a large drink, right? It's like you're getting the same amount of drinks though because it's a free refill. Like, you could just save money by buying a small drink and just going up a few times extra if you really are that desperate for more drinks, right? And the fact that it just blows my mind, the fact that there are literally people in America who will literally put down more money to save themselves from standing up. That blows my fucking mind, dude. That actually blows my fucking mind. To think that people think that that is a logical thing to do. It's like I could just, like, you know, use 0.001% of my energy for the day to stand up, pour myself another drink, and sit back down. But no, instead I'm gonna pay $2 extra. It's like, it's insane, dude. It's actually insane. And I think that's why the concept of free refills is not a thing in other countries. Because in every other country, everyone's gonna immediately go, well then, okay, that completely I'll just buy a small drink every time and not have to pay extra. Because that's what I would do. If they had free refills in Japan, dude, I'm buying a small drink every fucking time to save money. I don't care if I'm fucking, you know, like Elon Musk levels of rich. I'm not paying $2 extra for the same amount of drink. And that's probably the only reason why Australia and Japan and a lot of other countries just don't have this concept of free refills. And it finally hit me. I was like, that's why we don't have free refills here. Because the moment free refills are introduced, the system just crashes. Because they expect you to be lazy enough to pay extra money. Only in America, they're like, oh, wow, that makes a lot of sense. Have you ever tried sweet potato fries? Yeah, I've had sweet potato fries before. Sweet potato fries are good. I'm just not really like a huge fan of just sweet potato in general, though. We have here in Finland free refills, but only in Burger King. Oh, well then, it's not worth it, is it? Because you have to eat at a fucking Burger King. In Egypt, they charge you extra for the free refill. Well, I mean, yeah, because you're not. Well, I think you should. I think you should read that I think you should read that sentence again, but slowly. If they're charging you extra for the free refill, then it's not a free refill, is it? It's just a refill. I had to catch myself there. I was like, wait, hold on. Logically, that sentence didn't make sense. Imagine unironically liking Burger King. Okay, to be fair, Japan does Burger King probably the most decent, but still not great. I only have Burger King here in Japan if I fucking hate myself. And, like, I want to, like, knock myself out for the next, like, 5 or 6 hours after a meal. Like, yeah, it's not good. Every time I've had, God, I've never been more sick after I had American Burger King. Like, I've had American Burger King maybe like 2 or 3 times because Aki's mom has ordered it for me before. But my God, every time I just have the shits. Every time I'm pissing out of my ass. It's so bad. Thoughts on Boost Juice? Oh God, I haven't heard the name Boost Juice in a while. Fucking ripoff. Would you like to pay $8.50 for a fucking banana smoothie that you can make at home for about $1? Yeah, Boost is fucking overrated. Joey, tell him about Oporto. This shit slaps. My man, you fucking know it, dog. You fucking know it. Oporto? Okay. If you guys ever come to Australia, you guys ever go to Australia, go to fucking Oporto. Oporto is like... Oporto, like, you know, I used to not eat Oporto all that much when I was living in Australia because, I mean, look, let's be real. It's a tad expensive, right? It's like $15 for a burger meal. But goddamn, sometimes, you know, I felt good about myself and, you know, I was like, you know what? I want to treat myself. I want to treat myself. I'm like 16, so I can't go to like a fucking, you know, like a burger, like I can't go to like a fancy restaurant, right? But you know what I can do? I can go to the next best thing, and that is a fucking Oporto's. I think it's the Bondi burger, yeah, that shit slaps. The Otropo as well with the pineapple inside of it. Banger. You know, it wasn't like Oporto's one of those things where it's like, oh, the double Bondi with chili. Oh, dude, you guys know where I'm fucking going when I go back to Australia. First place I'm going to is a fucking Oporto's. I'm getting myself a fucking double Bondi with chili, dude. Like that shit is, fuck, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. That shit is so good. God. Can they bring Oporto's to Japan, dude? Can someone send me... If I open up that P.O. box again, can someone send me some fucking Oporto's, dude? You live in Australia and have never been to Oporto's? Do yourself a favor, mate. Do yourself a fucking favor. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, or whenever, this weekend, treat yourself to an Oporto's. Like, you'll go to an Oporto's and be like, fuck me, this is expensive. But trust me, dude. You eat at that Oporto's, get yourself a fucking Bondi burger with some cheese. Bondi burger with chili. And you will thank me later. You will thank me later. trust. It's, you know what it is? It's, you say it's overpriced fast food, right? You know what it is? It's, I feel Oporto is like the Shake Shack of Australia. Where Shake Shack is kind of like, Shake Shack is restaurant food that poses itself as fast food. You know what I mean? And I feel Oporto's is kind of the same thing. It's like restaurant food that poses itself as fast food. Because it's like, Oporto's is like incomparable quality compared to like other fast food joints. It's like high quality fast food. That's what I like about Shake Shack, right? Is that like, it's restaurant quality fast food. And it's like, it's definitely not a place that you should go to every day, right? Like, it's one of those places, like, I wouldn't go to as much as I love Shake Shack, I wouldn't go to a Shake Shack every day. Shake Shack is good, and Oporto's is good because you go to it every now and then. You know what I mean? It's like the nice break between your shit diet. The break between your shit diet is something that is still shit diet, but you get what I mean, right? I think it's called casual dining. Casual dining at your local Oporto's. Tio Cactus. Welcome to the boys, dude. This man gets it. Yeah, just like once or twice a month. Just treat yourself to an Oporto's, man. Fuck me. You know what? Out of all of the burger joints that we talked about today, my number one right now, that if I could summon any burger meal in front of me right now, it'd be a fucking Oporto's, dude. God damn. Red Rooster? See, the thing... Okay, here's the thing about Red Rooster, and here's what I've never understood about Red Rooster, personally. It's good. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Right? It's like 5 out of 10. But... Oporto Shokan! But here's the thing, right? With Red Rooster. What I have never understood, right? Is like the existence of Red Rooster to me is an anomaly because like chicken shops in Australia, at least in Sydney, I don't know about the rest of Australia, so I don't know about like Melbourne or Brisbane or whatever, but at least in Sydney, we have so many good local chicken shops that does chicken so much better than a Red Rooster or a Nando's, like immeasurably better. Like if I want a good chicken burger, I'll just go down to my local chickie. Like, it's so much better. Like, we had at least, you know, where I lived, just like fucking, you know, less than 5-minute drive up the hill was this like amazing local chicken shop that did some of the best fucking chicken burgers, dude. So if I ever felt like getting a chicken burger, or you know, or like even like a whole chicken, for example, I just go down to my local chicken shop to get that shit. I never thought to myself, oh, I really want to go to a Red Rooster or a Nando's for that shit. Also, Nando's in Australia is way too fucking overpriced. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that. Although I must say, Nando's in the UK, I had Nando's in the UK, and it is infinitely better than Nando's in Australia. Like, Australian chicken shops, like local chicken shops, do some of the best chicken burgers, hands down. And that's why, like, that's why I've never understood the existence of a Red Rooster or a Nando's in Australia, because all the local places do chicken shops so much better. It's like Starbucks in Australia, right? Why would you go to a Starbucks in Australia when literally any independently owned coffee shop does coffee a million times better than at Starbucks? You know what's the best place? You know where in Australia I had the best fucking coffee? At the local, like, the USyd, the Sydney University cafeteria. The coffee's there immeasurably better than any fucking Starbucks drink I ever had. Yo, Mythroon, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. Oops. Like, don't get me wrong. It's, you know, I mean, for one thing, it's pretty difficult to find a Starbucks in Australia. Didn't they almost go bankrupt at one point? I think Starbucks almost went bankrupt in Australia at one point. Because the local coffee shops, because everyone just went to the local coffee shops because they did coffee so much better. Yeah, they did go bankrupt. Yeah. Oh yeah, Gloria Jeans is the Australian Starbucks, yeah. Dude, like, I'm just saying, man. If you want to get a good coffee in Australia, don't go to any of the chains. Starbucks sucks. Gloria Jeans also sucks. Just go to, like, a local cafe. And guarantee you'll get the best fucking coffee there. I also found out, apparently, speaking of coffee, I don't know if I ever talked about this on the podcast, but I only found out about this only a couple of years ago. But apparently, for all of you Aussies, you'll know what this is. But you know, flat whites, right? Which is like, for those of you who don't know, it's a type of coffee, right? It's a specific type of coffee. Apparently, flat whites are an Australian thing. Did you know that Australians invented the flat white? I didn't know that. I thought flat whites were a universal thing. Apparently flat whites are only in Australia. Yeah. Like no cap. It's only in Australia. Death Trendsetter, thank you for the Prime, dude. The only way I found that out is because when I was a guest at Smash, which is Sydney manga and anime show, back in, like, when was it? 2018, I think. Whenever I was at Smash, you know, Maylene also came with me, right, to Australia because she was managing me at the time. 2019. God, it feels so long ago. 2019, right? When I was there at Smash, Maylene came with me. You guys know Maylene. You know, she manages Trash Taste and myself, and she was my manager at the time. And you know, we were in the. I remember we got off the plane. When we were flying, we were, you know, in a cab driving into the city, and I said to Maylene, I was like, "This is your first time in Australia. Like, what do you want to like? What foods do you want to try? I'll try and, like, find, you know, some of the best places you can get it." And she said, I only want two things. I only want to try two things. This is like, I want to try a kangaroo steak, which we did, and I took it to a good one too that she really enjoyed. She's like, I want to try a kangaroo steak, and I want to try a flat white. And I was like, what, flat white as in, like, the coffee? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, you can get that anywhere. Like, have you never had it in America? And she's like, no, flat whites are an Australian thing. And I was like, what? No, fuck off. And she's like, yeah. Apparently you can only get flat whites in Australia, or at least it's like a specifically Australian type of coffee. And I was like, what? Really? And, you know, luckily, like, literally right as we got off the cab and went to the hotel, and I had, like, a meeting with some of the Cuddle Cubba people, we went to a cafe, and of course, Maylene immediately orders a flat white and is, like frothing at the mouth at this, like, amazing flat white. And I was like, wow, that like, I've lived here for 20 something years and I never knew flat whites were an Australian thing. No, flat whites are global now, but apparently it was first started in Australia. Have you ever tried an affogato or an affogato? I've had affogatos in Starbucks, but I don't really count those. Like, you mean like a proper affogato, right? No, I've never tried a proper affogato. Where would you go to get like a proper affogato? Yeah, Starbucks affogatos don't count. I know. Yeah, Australian, New Zealand origins for the flat white. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought flat whites were just like, I don't know, invented somewhere in like Europe or something. Are the Starbucks in Japan decent? Starbucks is probably the best place to get coffee in Japan, honestly. Like, getting coffee at a local cafe here in Japan is like, that's like some kakigurui shit, dude. Like, you are gambling your life trying to get a coffee at a local place here. It's either amazing or it's dirt water. Most of the time it's dirt water. But like, one in every maybe like 20 or 30 cafes is like pretty good coffee. Rest of the time it's just fucking dirt water. Which couldn't be further from the opposite in Australia. Like, if you go to a local cafe in Australia, like 29 times out of 30, it's the best fucking coffee you'll ever have. Which is really like, it really made me realize how blessed we were in Australia, where like good coffee was just everywhere. Like, you couldn't go wrong at a local cafe with coffee. Like, I don't know, man. Australians know how to do coffee right. Honestly, man, like, the safest bet for a coffee in Japan is just go to a Starbucks and just get like a cappuccino or an Americano, whatever your coffee preference is. Just like, don't even try to like be experimental about coffee in Japan, because most of the time you're gonna run into some fucking nasty coffee. Yeah, it's pretty hard. We know how to do tea good. We can't do coffee though. Go to Dotor. Hojin, come on, man. You trying to commit a mass murder in the chat right now by telling them to go to Dotor? Dotor is like fucking paint thinner. It's like coffee flavored paint thinner. It's disgusting. So yeah, apparently there you go. Flat white is an Australian invention. Australian and New Zealand invention. The more you know. Then again, I never realized, you know, I sometimes forget that a lot of inventions are Australian. Did you know the lawnmower is an Australian invention? Random fact. I don't remember why I know that. Oh yeah, and we invented heated toilet seats as well. Oh yeah, and we invented Wi-Fi. That's right. I forgot. That's like probably one of the biggest inventions in world history that was invented by an Australian. Is we invented Wi-Fi. I believe it was a bunch of dudes in Adelaide University, I think. They were from Adelaide, I remember. But yeah. It's like a bunch of dudes from like Adelaide University invented Wi-Fi. So there you go. Yeah, it is very ironic. It is an extremely ironic thing that we invented Wi-Fi and yet we have some of the worst Wi-Fi in the world. It's only recently, actually, that I heard from my dad that finally Australia actually has some, like, half-decent internet. What was it? The NB... Is it the NBN? What is it called? The National Broadband Network or something? Like, basically, the Australian government was finally, they were like, okay, you know what? Everyone gets half-decent internet now. And people are like, oh, thank God. NBN is terrible? Yeah, but dude, like... Once you've experienced NBN, though, you can't go back. You can't go back to that copper wire shit. They rolled the turd in glitter. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. You know what was fucked up? Apparently I found out. Apparently my dad was saying that the Northern Beaches in Sydney, which is where I'm from, was the last place in all of Australia to get the NBN. And my dad's like, of course. We had to be the last place to get it. Of all of the fucking country, we were the last place to get it. It was like, my dad was like, I couldn't fucking believe it. When I found that out, that the Northern Beaches in Sydney, where I'm from, was the last place to get it. It's like, why would they do that? What did we do to deserve? Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Australian internet still sucks for the most part, you know, but compared to before the NBN, it's like, I mean, you know, my dad told me the current speeds that they're getting at my parents' place right now, and it's like, God, I wish I had that when I first started YouTube. Because when I was starting off, I'm in Sydney, I'm getting 500 meg to 600 meg speed for 150. It's expensive, but legit, it's really good. I mean, yeah. Like, honestly, like, you know, like, anything over 100 is overkill for anything you do. Especially upload. You don't need anything above 100 meg. Like, after 100, like, 100 meg, I feel, is, like, the threshold of, like, you can do pretty much most things that require internet. Anything above that is overkill. Like, honestly, when it comes to, like, streaming and stuff like that, like, the most you like, the bare minimum, I would say, you would need to, like, stream, you know, any, like, modern game for today is maybe, like, 20, 30 meg up. Any more than that is fine. Like, if you're trying to stream a game like this, dude, like, 10 meg is more than enough for a game like this. In, like, 1080p. You really don't need that much. You have 100 up, 10 down. Why is your upload so much faster, dude? That's weird. Okay, here's to put it in comparison, okay? When I first started doing YouTube, back in 2013, right? 2013 up until 2015, which is when I was in Australia. I was uploading every day. Okay? Every day. And my internet speeds were 15 down meg, right? 15 meg down and 0.4 up. Not even one. Not even 1 meg up. 0.4. 0.5 on a good day. Now imagine uploading videos every day with those speeds for 2 years. 2.5 years, actually. I mean, I've told this story many times, but the day before I moved to Japan, my computer literally exploded. Like, it actually caught on fire. Because it was just constantly on. All day, every day for 2 hours. Oh, sorry, 2 years. And then, just, it's like the gods foretold that it was going to happen, and just literally the day before I moved, it blew up. And it went out in a fiery death, as if its job was done. It was like, so long, brethren, and then it just exploded. And I mean, like, dude, like, honestly, if it wasn't for that computer, I probably wouldn't be here, so... You know, that motherfucker worked overtime, dude. I worked that motherfucker till it literally exploded in my room. And almost set my room ablaze. Oh no, like, even if it didn't blow up, I wasn't gonna take that computer, dude. I had that computer for about like 4 or 5 years, so like I already knew the moment I moved to Japan I was gonna buy a new computer. So, yeah. Well, no, yeah. So for the first, I think, like, I think for the first like couple of weeks after I moved to Japan, I was working off my laptop. Yeah, until I bought a new computer. Sonic and Mario making out. Thank you for the buck. With the 500 meg to 600 meg plan, my parents both work regularly from home, and we're a family of 6, so that's why. But not gonna lie, it's overkill, but it is nice. I mean, yeah, definitely. Like, if both your parents are working and you have like a bunch of people in the house at all times using the internet, yeah, it's nice to have. Also, Joey, Australian pies versus New Zealand pies. Remember that shit. Aussie pies all the way. Love from Sydney. Appreciate you. I don't think I've ever had New Zealand pie. What's the difference between Australian and New Zealand pies? What's the difference? Is it any different? Sure it is. I'm sure there's like subtle differences, but nothing. Well then, what the fuck is the point of comparing? The naming? Well, you know, earlier in the stream, I don't know if he's still here, but apparently there is a place in Minatoku in Tokyo that called Kiwi Kitchen that does, apparently, according to the guy that told me about it, does really good pies and sausage rolls. And they would know because they said that they work as a chef there, so. So, I know what I'm doing on my next day off. I'm gonna go get me some fucking sausage rolls, dude. New vlog of tasting sausage rolls soon. Do you miss Bunnings snacks, Joey? Of course I do. Bunnings sausage sangers, dude. The Sunday sausage sangers. Wait, was it on Sundays? I remember they used to do it on weekends, right? Oh, Saturdays, that's right. So, oh yeah, I should probably explain. So, in Australia, we have this, we don't have like a Home Depot that you guys have in America. We have this place called Bunnings Warehouse, or Bunnings as we call it, which is a hardware store in Australia. Every Saturday, though, if you rock up to any Bunnings warehouse anywhere in the country, on every Saturday, they do these things called Bunnings sausage sangers, where there would literally just be, it is the most Australian sounding thing, I realize, but every Saturday you go to a Bunnings warehouse and there is a dude or a bunch of dudes standing outside of a Bunnings warehouse cooking up sausages on their barbecues and selling them for like, I think it was like $2 or $3 a pop or something. Lowest prices are just the beginning. Oh my god, that Bunnings Warehouse. Oh my god, we need a day of just us watching old Australian ads for the nostalgia's sake. Lowest prices are just the beginning. Da-da-da. I remember that shit, dude. Good luck on the shiny Marill. You should check out the Full Odds shiny hunting community. I'll check it out, man, for sure. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the bees. Yeah, the Bunnings sausage sizzles, dude. The Saturday sausage sizzles. Oh, sorry. I should say more Australian. The Satdy sausage sizzles. The fucking Bunnings Satdy sausage sizzles. The old VA for Bunnings is a family relative? No fucking way. Oh, what a legend. What a fucking legend. That's hype as fuck, dude. Sausage sangers. A banger sanger. As we used to call it. Playboy Nate, thank you for the T1, dude. Here's some Australian slang for you. You guys, like, a sausage is called a banger, right? A sandwich is called a sanger. So, a sausage sandwich is a banger sanger. Not everyone calls it a banger sanger, but some people do. At least around our neighborhood, we called it a banger sanger. A kangaroo in Australia is a kanger. And they sell kangaroo sausages, and they're kanger bangers. So if you have a sausage sandwich, and that sausage is made out of kangaroo meat, it's a kanger banger sanger. At least that's what we called it in the family. Some people call them roos. Most people call them roos, but the only time I would refer to it as a kanger is when I'm talking about in the context of a kanger banger sanger. Just because it rolls off the tongue. No, there's no R at the end of any of those words. It's K-A-N-G-A, B-A-N-G-A, S-A-N-G-A. Kanger banger sanger is a kangaroo sausage sandwich. Dude, kangaroo meat is fucking delicious. Like, a good kangaroo steak hits different, man. Like, and kangabangers as well are really good, in my opinion. But the problem is, like, with like kangaroo meat, I've very quickly noticed is it doesn't travel. So, because I've had kangaroo steaks in Japan, actually. There's a place my friend took me to that serves kangaroo steak, and it wasn't very good. And I realized very quickly, it's like kangaroo is one of those meats that just does not travel, like, at all. Like, if you want a good kangaroo steak, you have to have it in Australia, because it just does. It's kind of like Guinness for Ireland, right? Like, Guinness in Ireland and Guinness everywhere else tastes completely different. And I can tell you that shit firsthand. Like, Guinness in Ireland is the best shit you will ever fucking have in your life. Guinness everywhere else tastes like ass. And again, I realize it's because, like, just some foods and drinks just don't travel. And Guinness and kangaroo are, like, the two that I know of. I never knew Australians eat kangaroos. Yeah. Here's a fun Australian fact for you. Did you know that Australia is one of the few, I think actually the only country in the world that eats its national animal? Yeah, pretty brutal. Because the national animal of Australia is, we have two national animals. We have the kangaroo and the emu. We don't really eat emus, although you can eat emus in, like, some, like, exotic places. It tastes like ass though. Don't eat it. The emu tastes like shit. But because and the other national animal we have is the kangaroo, obviously. But kangaroos are a pest in Australia. So we have so many kangaroos in Australia that our Australian government literally said, please eat them. They were like, please eat them, because there are just so fucking many roos. We have to start eating them. And everyone just kind of looked at each other and were like, okay. And thank God, because they're delicious. Hopefully you get it under odds. My longest hunt took 44,000 random encounters for a shiny Tangler and Leaf Green. Oh shit, dude. I mean, hopefully we don't get to that point, but let's find out, I guess. Hey, Storm, what's up, dude? Kangaroo may be my favorite meat, to be honest. Yeah, right? Thank you. Fellow Aussie confirms that kangaroo meat is probably the best meat. Because, like, I don't know. What I really like about kangaroo meat is that, like, when you're, like, marinating, like, it's really easy to marinate. It marinates really, really well. So if you marinate, like, a kangaroo steak in, like a barbecue sauce type of thing, oh, shit slaps, dude. That shit is popping. How often do you eat roux in Australia? It's, like, pretty common to buy in, like, any like major supermarket. You can get it in any supermarket. Have you ever eaten a rabbit? Yeah, I have, actually. My grandma, she is Hungarian, and she obviously, I grew up eating a lot of Hungarian food because of it, and Hungary has Hungarian rabbit stew, and that shit is delicious. Looks brutal when you open up the pot and there's just a whole rabbit sitting in there, but you know what? When you get over that, it's pretty fucking delicious. She wouldn't really make it a whole lot though, because rabbit is quite an exotic meat in Australia, so it's kind of hard to get. But it's really good. It's really yummy. My friend's car crashed into a kangaroo once. Oh shit. I hope his car was okay. That's a little Australian joke for you there. Trust me, dude, like, he's fine, by the way. Okay, good. That's good. I mean, we don't have to worry about the Roo. That thing can survive a nuclear bomb. Have you ever eaten shark? I mean, I've had shark's fin. Like shark fin soup. I've eaten a lot of weird foods, guys. I like exploring with my food, you know? If it's something I've never eaten, I'll be the first one to fucking try it. Like I had even on Trash Days, you know, I had the like way back in like episode 4, I lost the challenge and I had to eat that like what was it, the mudfish? I ate that mudfish, which was it was brutal, but I ate it. And then for another thing, like I think Gaunt had to eat like the fucking like Vietnamese water bug or something. He could barely stomach it, and I didn't even lose the bet, and I was like, can I try it? So, if it's... Dude, if you tell me that this thing is edible, I'll fucking eat it. I have tried croc meat as well. I wouldn't really recommend it. Croc meat is kind of eh. Joey made me eat horse for the first time and it literally changed my life. Yeah, dude, like raw horse meat. That shit's delicious. Yeah, that's right. I was the first one that made you eat it. Cuz for the longest time Storm was like, "Oh, I don't want to try raw. I don't want to try horse." And I'm like, "Trust me, dude, it's good." And then I talked him into it, and he was like, "This shit's delicious. What the fuck?" Yeah, right? That's the thing, man. Don't be scared by the concept. So many people miss out on great food because they get freaked out by the conceptual side of things. It's like, just try it out. The worst thing you're gonna do is spit it out, say it's disgusting, and then never eat it again. It's easy. I said this in Aki's last video, if you guys watch that. But if I say, if you're not allergic to it and it doesn't kill you, just eat it. Just try it. Tonsok to ka do? Pig's feet? I'm not crazy for it. I'm not crazy for pig's feet. Like, I would rather have any other part of the pig, to be honest. What haven't you eaten? Oh, there's a lot of foods I haven't eaten, I'm sure. Chicken feet? Same, like, you know what I don't... you know, it's like... I think the only thing that throws me off about chicken feet is the texture. It's like chicken flavored jelly. Is the only way I can describe chicken feet. It's not great. Again, I would rather have any other part of the chicken, to be honest. How can it even be eaten? You just a lot of there's like a Chinese dish, right, that uses chicken feet. I think they just like boil it and then just like cover it in sauce. I had it at a Chinese restaurant once, whatever that was. I know it was chicken feet of some kind. But yeah, I'm like, I ate it, but I'm not crazy for it. Yeah, I'm not crazy for it. Are you a tofu fan? Of course. It's pretty difficult to find a food that I don't like, to be honest. I can really eat anything. There isn't really a food that, like, I can't eat. Because I don't have, like, a food allergy or anything either, so, like... Maobao tofu? Is that the stinky tofu? I really want to try that. That's that, like, stinky tofu, right? Frog's legs is okay. I had frog's legs in France for the first time, and it's like it was good. It was decent. I wouldn't even say it was good. It was decent, but it's like they're just anemic chicken legs. They're literally chicken legs that forgot leg day. Oh, sorry, chicken wings rather. They're just chicken wings that forgot leg day. Like it's just. Like, there's barely any fucking meat on it. And it really does just, like, taste like chicken. Escargot, though, on the other hand, that shit is fucking delicious. I don't care what anyone says, dude. Like, escargot, delicious. Actually, you know what? There is actually one thing I remember. I just remembered. There is one thing I had in my life that although I had it a really, really long time ago when I was a kid, like when I was like maybe 11 or 12 years old. I had sheep's brain at this like Indian restaurant once. It was like a sheep's brain, like curry. Yeah, I don't remember much of it, but I do remember it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I don't know. Maybe if I try it again, I might like it. I don't know. But I remember when I had it as a kid, I wasn't a big fan of it, to be honest. How do you feel about Paolo from Tokyo, and have you ever tried to get him on the podcast? I mean, he's alright. I haven't really seen a whole lot of his videos, though. I know of him. I haven't really seen a lot of his videos. Sheep's tongue is awesome? I mean, ox tongue is good, so I assume sheep's tongue is basically the same thing. Have you ever had shirako? Yeah, I love shirako. You're talking about I mean, I think there's an entire clip of us on Trash Taste where we talk about how I like fish sperm. Send your sleeve, thank you for the prime. Yeah, shirako is the sperm sac of a fish, and you eat that shit raw on a bed of rice, and it's shirako like sushi, and that shit's pretty good. It's like really. I know this is gonna be a really inappropriate way to describe it, but I promise I mean it in the best way possible. It's really creamy. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's the only way I could describe it. It's really creamy, but it's good. Trust me, it's good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is the same, this is the same, sample as Aurorian Dance by Nujabes. Goya? Yeah, I like Goya. Like Goya champuru and stuff like that, right? What's Goya called in English? Bitter melon? Is that what it's called? Bitter melon, right? It's called. I think there's lots of different names for it. In Japan, it's called Goya. In Okinawa, which is like the very, very southern island in Japan, they have this dish called Goya champuru. It's really, really good, especially if you like bitter melon. Shit's fucking amazing. But I remember last time I went to Okinawa with Aki and a couple of our friends. We were at this like kind of marketplace in Naha, which is the capital of Okinawa, and there was this woman who was selling like Goya juice, like straight up, literally just like dumped an entire bitter melon into a blender and just turned it into juice. And it was like 100 yen for like a decent cup of this shit. And man, that shit. I think that shit works better than any cup of coffee you will ever have in your life. That shit woke me up so hard because it was just pure. It was the most bitter thing that I have ever consumed in my life. Like, that shit was crazy. I mean, I did it. I drank it all. And, because, you know, like, that shit is, A, healthy as fuck for you. Like, super fucking healthy for you. And B, it certainly woke me up. It worked better than any other cup of coffee has ever worked. But, my God, it, And I love Goya. I love bitter melon. But, Jesus Christ, that thing hit me like a truck. It's a good experience, though, you know? That's why I like talking about, you know, that's why I like trying all sorts of different food, because at the end of the day, it's a good story as well, to say, like, hey, I drank this weird thing, I ate this weird thing, you know? Natto, I fucking love natto, dude. But then again, I grew up eating natto, so, it's, you know, it's kind of not fair, you know? If you didn't grow up with natto, then I don't blame you for thinking natto is nasty. I would probably think that way too if I didn't grow up with it. But when I was at school, I used to eat natto every morning before I went to school. Like that was like a breakfast for me for like years and years when I was in like elementary school and stuff. Crack a nama tamago in that shit, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. What does it taste like? I've had people... So to me, it just tastes like natto, right? But like, you know, I feel I can't really like accurately describe the taste to it, because I like it. But from people that don't like it, from what I have heard, when I asked what does it taste like to you, as someone who doesn't like it, they said it tastes and smells like soy sauce that's been sitting in the sun for a little bit too long. Is that accurate? And it has like the consistency of snot. Yeah. And like I can kind of see where they're coming from. Like, I don't 100% disagree with that comparison. It does have like I mean, you know, like it makes sense as to why it would smell and taste like soy sauce, because it's made from soybeans. It's literally made from the same shit that soy sauce is made out of. So of course it's gonna smell and taste like soybeans. But yeah, that's how people have described it to me, and I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where you're going from there. Is it like eating raw oysters in texture? No, not really. I bet that it's really healthy. It is extremely healthy for you. I think natto is more healthy than a regular soybean. Like, in terms of like, if you were to compare, like, any other version of a soybean, whether that be soy sauce, you know, soy meats, a soybean just by itself, I think natto is comparatively the most healthy for you out of every derivation of soybean. Yeah, it's more healthier for you than soy milk. Any other version of soybean, it's more healthier for you. It's because like the slime that the bean produces is actually a it's a type of like it's a type of bacteria that is like really fucking healthy for you. It's like it's got like that good bacteria. It's called nattokin or natto bacteria. That's what gives natto that like slimy consistency. It's the bacteria that's like really fucking healthy for you. It's got like insane, yeah, probiotic. Thank you. Sorry, not bacteria, probiotic. But like it's got insane amounts of vitamins in it, and it's like really really healthy for you. And I think that's why my parents and my grandparents, or at least my mom and my grandma, like really enforced me to eat natto in the morning, because it is, out of every breakfast meal that you could have, it is literally the most healthy thing that you could have. And I don't know, because I ate it as a kid, I guess I was just like programmed at birth to really like it. Like a Yakult? Yeah, I mean, kinda. Joey talking about soybeans at the same time as I'm farming soybeans in Farming Simulator. I hope you get those soybeans, dude. Make sure to make lots of natto out of that shit. Even though the process takes like 6 months or something ridiculous. Drink. Stay hydrated, everybody. Yeah, drink your piss, everybody. Stay hydrated, drink pee. Which fish is the most delicious? Depends how you prepare it. Are we talking like sashimi, like raw fish? Are we talking fried fish? Are we talking deep fried fish? Are we talking baked fish? I don't know. It's really your preference, I guess. Like, and also time of year as well. Like, there are seasonal fish as well, but I would say just like standard like cooked fish, right? Like not something you can get at like a sushi place, because I feel sushi is like on a different caliber. When it comes to like regular fish, I would say my personal favorite is it's called nodoguro. I don't know what it's called in English, but nodoguro is I think it's an ocean fish, if I'm not mistaken. But that shit's so good. That shit's so good. But it's really expensive. So I can only have it every now and then. I don't know what it's called in I don't know what it's called in English. It's called nodoguro in Japanese. Blackthroat sea perch. Okay, that makes sense. Nodo is throat and guro or kuro is black, so that makes sense. That it's called a blackthroat sea perch. Catfish is pretty good as well. Catfish in Japan is pretty good. Honestly, man, like any kind of fish is pretty damn good in Japan. Like if there's one thing we know how to do, it's seafood. Norway salmon うまいよ刺身で。まあサーモンはね、you can't go wrong with salmon in like sashimi form. Fish and chips in Japan? No. Don't even try, man. Actually, Hobgoblin is the only restaurant I've been to that has like decent fish and chips. Like probably the best fish and chips you can get in Japan. Barramundi? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Barramundi burgers at like a pub in Australia? Fuck me up, fam. Pufferfish? Overrated. Honestly, don't even do it for the street cred. That shit isn't even like worth the street cred in my opinion. I've had pufferfish like 3 or 4 times. Not on my own accord, it's because either I've been at like a business dinner and like somebody has bought it for me, or somebody has got it for me, or like I was on like a sponsored trip when I used to do like a lot more sponsored trips back in the day. And I would like eat it there, but like it ain't worth it, dude. It doesn't taste like anything. Like they literally have to cut it like fucking so paper thin that like when you dip that shit in soy sauce, you taste the soy sauce more than you do the pufferfish. I hate tuna. It's so damn dry. Here's the real question. Bone or boneless fish? Well, obviously boneless. See, if you want some like good tuna, come to Japan. Japan knows how to do tuna just right. Like the tuna here is so good. How pricey is pufferfish? It's pretty pricey. Yeah, it's quite pricey. Which is also the reason why it's honestly not really worth it. Yeah. How is the canned tuna? Yeah, dude, like canned in like, you know, like bread and stuff like that, or in like a salad or whatever, like any kind, man. Like doesn't matter if it's mashed or if it's like sashimi or whatever, like it's Japan's got some good fucking tuna. Yeah, it's good. Japanese tuna is very nice. I mean, I've always liked tuna. Even back in Australia, I used to eat fucking like tuna straight out of the can. Like what the fuck's that brand of canned tuna that we have in Australia? John something. What the fuck's it called? John West, the best. You know it, Gormo. Let's go, buddy. Yeah, there's a brand of like canned fish in Australia called John West, and their tagline was the best. And I'm like, you know what, John West? No cap. It is the best. It's pretty fucking good. You know what? You can use that tagline loud and proud, bruh. But yeah, John West, like I used to eat like canned tuna. Like when I came back home from school and I was like a bit hungry, I would just like go into the pantry, grab a fucking can of tuna and just like eat it straight. Or with like a slice of toast, you know, just something easy. Or like, you know, shove that shit in a sandwich. It's good shit. I hated sushi until I tried raw tuna in Japan. It's really that good. I mean, let's be real, man. Like, I don't know what country you're from, but most of the world does not know how to do sushi. Yeah, most of the world does not know how to do sushi. I'm pretty sure there's a John West TV commercial of a fisherman punching a bear in its nuts to steal the salmon it just caught. I think I remember that ad. I mean, look, let's be real. The one ad that I remember off the top of my head, because, like, I think it's actually, like, it's, like, I think it won, like, an award for, like, some kind of, like, advertisement, like, award. that we have in Australia or like in the world or something. But it won like an international like advertisement award or something, and it was an Australian ad. I want to know how many people remember this ad if you lived in Australia. It was for Cadbury, and it was the gorilla drumming to "In the Air Tonight." Do you guys remember that ad? It was the most random ad ever. Like, you guys can look it up. I'm pretty sure it was Cadbury. Like the chocolate company. And it's just this gorilla drumming to "In the Air Tonight" by what's his face from Genesis, Phil Collins. It was really weird. It made no sense, but it's one of those ads that it was just so weird that it just like stuck in your head for some reason. And like, I still remember it. It's not even an ad. It's like a piece of like media artwork. Like, look it up. You guys should look it up. It's a really short ad. It's like not even 30 seconds, I think. But it's so weird that it just stuck in my head. Also, I just like fucking love Phil Collins as well, so I was like, fuck yeah, Phil Collins. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube if you look up Cadbury drumming gorilla ad. Yeah. There was that show that played on ABC. Do you remember the ad they made for Carlton Draft where people were in yellow and red in an open field? Oh yeah, it's a big ad. Really big ad. Yeah, I remember that ad. It's a big ad. My god, it's big. Can't believe how big it is. I fucking love that ad. It's a big ad. Expensive ad. That's also really good. Oh man, Australia made some really funny ads. Also, there was that other beer commercial for what was it? I think that was also for Carlton Draft. I think Carlton Draft did some really good like ads in Australia. But there was the other one which was set to fuck, I forgot the name of the guy. You know the song that's like, push me and then just touch me so I can get my satisfaction. You know, like, is it David Guetta who did that song? I think it was David Guetta, right? That did the song. And yeah, the tongue. Oh, it's no, Benny Benassi, that's it, sorry. Yeah. The Benny Benassi Satisfaction song, and it's of this guy who's sleeping in his bed, like with his girlfriend, and then it's such a weird ad, and then his tongue slips out of his mouth and starts crawling, and goes across the road and across highways, and like ends up at like a house party, picks up a Carlton Draft, and then carries it all the way back into the guy's mouth, and then the guy wakes up, pulls out the beer, and it's and it's Carlton Draft. It's such a weird ad. It's so weird. Look that shit up. I know, like, I couldn't explain it properly. Just look it up. If you look up Carlton Draft tongue ad, you'll find it on YouTube, I'm sure. Let me see. I'll search it up for you guys. I'm obviously not gonna play it on stream because DMCA. Carlton Draft. Is it Carlton Draft? Tongue? Oh no, it's Tooheys Extra Dry. Sorry, it's Tooheys Extra Dry. Yeah. If you look up Tooheys Extra Dry Tongue's Quest. Yeah. That's it. Look it up. It's nightmare inducing, but it's one of those ads that just like sticks in your head. It was so weird, dude. And like that Benny Benassi song got really big in Australia because of that ad. Like, I think that song went, like, #1 in Australia because of that ad. Yeah, it is like some deep web shit, isn't it? Then there is the old Victoria Bitter ad. Oh, you're talking about the... fucking, what is it? A hard long day needs a big cold beer. And that beer is Vic. Victorian Bitter. It's that ad I think played about 7 or 8 times. Sorry, like 70 or 80 times during every fucking sports break. Like, if you're on Channel 9 and you were watching the cricket or the rugby or whatever, every ad break, they would play that ad. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And it's like, no, don't resort yourself to a fucking VB. That shit tastes like dirt water. I found out that Australian ads are something else. I'm telling you, man. Like, ad breaks in Australia were, like, kind of funny. Like, we stuck around during the ad breaks because some ads, especially the beer commercials, were, like, some of the best. It's like, I don't think it's an Australian ad, but another ad that played quite a lot in Australia was, I think it was for Budweiser. I forgot which one. It was some European beer. But it's the walk-in beer fridge commercial. Have you guys seen that one? That one is really funny. I think it was for Heineken. No, it was for Heineken. It was for Heineken. It was the Heineken walk-in beer fridge ad. I don't think that was Australian though. I think that was like somewhere else. But basically, I'm sure if you look up Heineken walk-in beer fridge ad, it'll come up. But the basic concept is, there's like a giant house party at this like massive mansion, and fucking. And like the owner of the house, the lady, is like showing her like girlfriends around this like huge mansion, doing like a house tour. And she's like, over there is the pool, and over there is the blah blah blah. And then she's like, and the last big one, and she opens up, and it's like a giant shoe cupboard, and the girls just start like screaming wildly, like, oh my god, it's a walk-in shoe cupboard, this is amazing, kind of thing. And then as they're screaming in the back, they stop and they hear in the background a bunch of guys screaming, and it cuts to the guys and they're screaming because the dude showed them the walk-in beer fridge, and they're just like screaming like girls. It's so funny. You guys need to look that one up. It was so good. It was so funny. I remember the one 3006 55506. Oh my god, what was that again? What was that again? Kip? That sounds so familiar. What the fuck is that again? The reading writing hotline. Yeah, I remember that shit. Oh my god, dude. Man, isn't it... Dude, the power of advertising, man. Like, isn't that so scary how well we remember that shit? It's because we see it so much as we like watching TV that like it just like gets ingrained in your head. It's crazy. I mean, like, I still remember the fucking like banana boat ads as well, like the banana boat, that one as well, and like fuck, what else is there? There's so many good fucking commercials. Oh yeah, and Sakata. Sakata, which is literally just a cover song of Da 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 by Trio. And what was that fucking yogurt commercial that just used Just Can't Get Enough by Depeche Mode? There was that one as well, wasn't there? Oh, yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if the world was Cadbury? I remember those. It's like, wouldn't it be nice if the world was Cadbury? Yeah, fuck, I remember that shit. That's when I leave the Prime to Welcome to the Boys. Oh yeah, Ski Yogurt, that's it. That used Just Can't Get Enough by Depeche Mode. God. Classic, dude. What was that show? What was that show on ABC? I'm sorry, we're talking about Australian stuff so much, non-Australians. I'm sorry if this bores you or you don't understand it. I'll try and explain as much of it as I can. But what was that show on ABC? That was like, it was like a show, it came on at like 9 p.m. on a Thursday, I think, something like that. It was, no, it was like 9 p.m. on a Wednesday, because it came after Spicks and Specs. It was like that show that was about like advertising and like advertisements, and it was, the host was that fucking Australian comedian. Oh fuck, what was his name? The Gruen Transfer. Thank you, Buzz Banner. Dude, I fucking loved that show. That show was so fascinating to me. Dude, Gruen Transfer. Who was the fucking host again? What was his name? What was his name? I'll know it the moment I see it in the chat. No, Adam Hills did Spicks and Specs. What was the guy who hosted Gruen Transfer? Will Anderson. That's it. Will Anderson. Yeah, Will Anderson. Adam Hills, both Adam Hills and Will Anderson, I think, are very funny Australian comedians. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, so basically, to explain non-Australians, there was this show on Australian TV that I used to watch a lot. Well, two shows, actually. One was called Spicks and Specs, which was hosted, it was this, like, quiz show on national Australian TV, where it was like a music trivia show, basically. So there would be like two teams, you know, of three, and they would do all sorts of like music trivia in like a fun, comedic type of way. It was really fun show. And they would have like live bands playing and stuff like that, and they'd have like sometimes like these like amazing like musical guests and shit like that. Like really fun, cool show. It ended quite a while ago. And then afterwards, after that show, like right afterwards at like 9 p.m. So that went from like 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, there would be this show called The Gruen Transfer, which was basically Will Anderson, who is this like Australian comedian, he would be the host, and he would gather, basically it would be a show that analyzes advertisements in Australia. So they would bring on like a bunch of like advertisement pros, and they would kind of like talk about like, you know, current new advertisements that would play, and basically get these like professionals to like break down why this advertisement works, why this advertisement doesn't work. They would do like all sorts of different challenges. One cool segment of the show was that they would do this challenge where they would get up and coming advertisement companies or like advertisement creators and they would challenge them to try and create an ad about something fucking ridiculous that you would never see an ad about, and see if they could use the power of advertisement to persuade you into thinking that that was a real advertisement for something. It was a super fascinating show. Yeah, it was a really good show. Super fascinating. I don't know if you can find like reruns of that shit or whatever, but like really cool. As you can tell, I used to watch a lot of ABC. Yeah. Both of those shows I used to watch a lot. What's the name of the show? It was called The Gruen Transfer. Gruen Transfer. I don't think it went on for very long. And then, of course, if we're talking about prime Australian TV, we have to talk about Chase's War on Everything. That shit I grew up with. Chase's War on Everything was probably the most, like, controversial Australian TV show to have ever come out. But it was also, like, they would do shit they would not fucking get away with. Gruen's still going? Really? Holy shit. Is it really going? Oh yeah, look, Royal just fucking donated. Do you remember the shows called Chases War on Everything and Rock Wiz? I don't remember Rock Wiz, but Chases War on Everything. I grew up with that shit. I've seen some bits. Like, I've seen some, like, rerun bits I've seen on YouTube of Chases War and Everything, and I'm like, fuck, they would not be able to get away with this today. This show would not be able to exist today. With, like, the whole, you know, like, fucking, like, triggered, like, woke culture of the internet right now, there is no fucking way they would be able to get away with it. I found out the only reason why Chases War and Everything ended is because... The only reason why Chases War and Everything, the show, ended is because the ABC, which is the Australian Broadcasting Network that the show was on, was actually losing money on the show because the guys in Chases War and Everything would get arrested so many times that the ABC was actually losing money getting them out of jail than it was to actually run the show. That's why they cancelled the show. Because the guys at Chases, there was 5 guys, and like, they would do all of these, like, crazy, like, fucking, like, public stunts and shit like that. And the reason why the show got cancelled is because the ABC was like, we can't keep bonding you out of jail. Like, we need to stop. Like, you guys are actually, like, too insane. Like, I remember... Oh my god, I remember one fucking thing that they did was, one segment that they did that I know, like, the guy got, like, super fucking arrested for. Was, it was, like, really offensive shit, basically. But, one of them was, when the G12, I think it's called the G12, right, or the G6? You know that, like, really, like, secret, like, conference that they have where, like, all of, like, the top countries in the world come to a certain country to do, like, a really, like, the G7, sorry, G7. The G7 summit. When the G7 summit was happening in Australia that one year, one of the guys on Chases War and Everything, so the G7 has these, like, different areas, right, basically. So, like, there's, like, areas where, like, certain members of the public can access to, and then if you go past a certain point, then you enter, like, the red zone, where it's, like, you're too close to where the G7 is being held, so it becomes, like, a health risk. Or, sorry, not a health risk, just, like, a security risk. So they, so if you get caught in the red zone, you usually get arrested. But there was one sketch that the Chasers did during the G7 where, get this, one of the guys snuck into the red zone cosplaying as Osama bin Laden. Just let that sink in. They were like, this would be a funny bit. Let me sneak into the red zone cosplaying as Osama bin Laden. It would, like, it's actually, like, looking back at it now and thinking back at it now, it's, like, actually ridiculous. And big surprise, like, immediately arrested. Like, he got, like, he was, like, arrested speedrun. Hey. I mean, you're already in. I was talking about this Australian TV show called The Chasers War on Everything.
The what?
The Chasers War on Everything.
The Chasers War on Everything.
Yeah, it was this, like, really... It was probably one of the most, like, controversial TV shows in Australian history.
So, I think maybe...
I'm pretty sure I've talked to you about it, but...
The one where they, like, flew something over America?
I mean, they did this segment in America where they tested to see how dumb Americans were.
Yeah, and then they asked, like,
Yeah.
Give me a country that starts with U? No, not that one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah. So, another segment...
I know that show.
Yeah, another segment on Chasers War and Everything. I forgot what it was called, but basically, there was this segment where they would go to America and they would, like, do street interviews to test to see how dumb Americans actually were. And one of the... Yeah, one of the questions
I like
they
how
gave.
You're saying this in front of me.
Yeah.
An American.
Well, no, because you're not a dumb American. But, like, one of the questions they asked was, like, name a country that starts with U, and all of the Americans are like, Yugoslavia. Like, they were basically like just they
Does
were.
that exist?
Yeah, they were like, I can't think of a country that starts with U. Huh? Is there even a country that starts with U?
Did anyone say the United Kingdom?
No, like there were like 5 or 6 people that said Yugoslavia for some reason, and they were like, one that starts with a Y, 2 that country doesn't exist.
I wonder if like.
And yeah, and then they were like, what about the United States of America? And then they were like, oh my God, of course.
I think it's because like we always call it America.
Yeah.
And we don't like ever say United States. We say U.S., but.
Oh yeah, another one was like, they were like, one of the questions they asked was like, what month did 9/11 happen? And they were like, you know what? That's a good question. What? So what?
That I can't. I have no explanation.
It's like what was the 11th month again? And people were just like.
They must have gone to like some of like the most, I don't know, some of the most like I don't know, really deep in countryside that has very little education.
No, I remember most of the time they were in New York.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Same thing. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, and then the other one, another one that I remember was they created, so the Chasers guys, they created a fake map of Australia, and they took all of like the really notable like landmarks all around the world and tried to convince Americans that all of those like worldwide landmarks were originally from places in Australia. So they would have a map and they'll be like, have you ever been to Australia before? And they were like, no, I've never been. And it's like, well, I've got a perfect map for you to show you of like the amazing places you can go to Australia. And they would show this map and they were like, you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? And they were like, oh yeah, of course, the one in France, right? It's like, no, actually, France stole it. Originally it's from Melbourne. And they were like, show it on the map. And they'd be like, what? No, I thought it was a France thing. And they were like, no, the French copied us. It was originally called the Melbourne Tower, and then they took it and changed it to the Eiffel Tower. And they're like legitimately like convincing these Americans.
Sometimes confidence is key. If you sound like you know what you're talking about, you can convince people.
Yeah,
like,
it was really funny.
I don't know. I feel like in the moment, if there was a camera on me and some guy just like gives me a little quiz, and he had a lot of confidence, I might for just a second believe him, being like, whoa, wait, what? Australia had their own Eiffel Tower? I mean, I've learned in my whole life it was in France, but what do I know?
Yeah. That's what they were saying. They were like, oh, I always thought it was from France, but, I guess I need to go to Australia now. It was very funny. So they would do like team stuff like that as well, but a lot of, as I mentioned, a lot of the stuff that they did would not fly today. I was telling the chat about one prank that got one of the guys like super arrested. Was, you know, the G7 summit? It's like basically this like summit that they hold in specific countries where like the big like superpowers of the world like come to discuss like really private political matters. Yeah. And it's like super high risk, high security like thing. But one of the guys, he entered the red zone of the G7, which is like the place where if the public is in there, like you're gonna get arrested, cosplayed as Osama bin Laden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he got super arrested because of that.
Yeah, I would assume so.
What about the time they harassed the PM and he was actually chill about it? If they did it to ScoMo today, he'd bitch him out. Yeah, exactly. Like they would constantly harass the Prime Minister of like different things. Oh yeah, another one was when they went to the... Oh my god. Another one where they got super fucking arrested.
What is that?
Apparently that's a place in Minatoku that does really good, like, Australian sausage rolls.
Okay.
So I kind of want to go there.
Okay.
Another one where they got super arrested, like super arrested to the point where like the show actually got cancelled for like a couple of weeks because they were trying to get like 2 of the guys out of jail. Was they went to Vatican City and they flew a blimp, and on the blimp,
I remember that.
Yeah, and there was like a little like remote controlled blimp over the Vatican City, and there was like a long piece of string attached to the blimp, and on the blimp it said "Pull for free, children," and they got super arrested for that as well. It's like, yikes. Yeah. Again, shit that would not fly today. Like, no way. Like, if any country made a show like that today, instantly cancelled. To be honest, I'm surprised they got away with half the shit that they did back in the day as well. Because this is like early 2000s, I
Speaking
think.
of, like Eiffel Tower, I recently showed Joey this documentary. We watched it with our friends were coming over, and I was already watching this documentary of you know those whatever they were called?
Objectophilia.
Yeah, objectophilia. It's this if you go on YouTube, it's all there. There's like a documentary called Married to the Eiffel Tower, and it's these people that are like legitimately sexually and emotionally attracted to objects. And so like, and they believe in polygamy, and one woman, she like got married to the Eiffel Tower, and this isn't some TLC shit. Like they actually tried to like interview like their psychology, and it was this whole fucking big thing. And then the same woman who married the Eiffel Tower also stole a piece of the Golden Gate.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Because she was also like attracted to it. And then there's another one, and then they talk about like how they have sex with some of these objects. And I think like the worst part of that whole documentary was like, I think that same woman who has the piece of the Golden Gate Bridge and who also got married to the Eiffel Tower was also in love with the Berlin Wall and didn't understand why people what was it, like, destroyed it. He's like, she was saying, why would humanity make something and then just want to get rid of it? Like, and then I'm like, well,
It's like,
I
don't know.
If it separated, you know, families and people and was a symbol for like...
It was only, like, tearing down that wall was only, like, the biggest win Europe has ever had.
Yeah, and then she like, they caught her, like, talking, like, really closely or whispering to the Berlin Wall, being like, if you cause so many people pain, then why is it you bring me so much happiness? And I'm like, 'cause you're fucked, dude! Like...
It's so fucked.
Yeah.
It was so fucked.
And then, like, she went to the museum and tried to convince them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, that was not a cool move.
Yeah, so she went to the museum, and the museum that gives you, there's, like, this tour guide, and she's giving, like, information about the history of the Berlin Wall, and, you know, is talking about all the atrocities that surrounded it, and why it was a big deal that they, you know, tore it down. And then, she said, like, the tour guide was, like, saying, you know, because of the Berlin Wall, people were separated from families, like, they were very isolated. So this woman has the audacity to be like, well, I know what that's like because I was adopted. And then she's like, that's not the same thing.
Yeah, that's right. She tries to relate to the separation of Germans due to the Berlin Wall with the fact that she was fucking adopted. And I'm like, dude.
And then
what?
And then it was so heated. Like, I could tell that was like a legitimate.
The tour guide was like legit mad that she said that.
Like, she's like, and then the tour guide, you know, she's like trying her best to keep her composure, but eventually she's like, no, you can't just compare yourself like in your own story to the Berlin Wall. And then she's the tour guide was like, these people, like, they had no freedom, you know, that they were like locked away. And then she's like, well, I had no freedom either. And she's like, but you lived in America. Where it's
you are a white privileged American.
Well, she was just like pointing out, like, yes, you were adopted, but you could still move from house to house. You could still go and see who you wanted. You could go out and make friends. She's like, no, I couldn't make friends. Like, I couldn't go out. I was confined in my own body and my own mind. And she's like, okay, I can't talk to you. And then, you know, everyone's like cheering about how the Berlin Wall is like torn down. And then she's there listening to the tour guide, like, for all the wrong reasons, just to prove her wrong, being like, no, you brought that wall into this world and you just like tore him down like he was nothing. He was nothing! He was a wall! Like,
that's like being like, I can't believe, like, why would you kill Hitler like that? I was in love with Hitler. He made amazing paintings.
There's
it's like, you know, let's just forget about all the shit that he did.
There's a serial killer that actually Joe and I just watched a documentary like a while back about him. Who was the Nightcrawler?
Nightcrawler, yeah.
Yeah, what's his name? Something Rodriguez or something? No.
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like it's something like that. Anyways, yeah, so there's like this serial killer. He did a lot. Night Stalker, thank you.
Night Stalker, that's right.
Thank you. Night Stalker. And he like did a lot of really grotesque things that I don't want to say on stream, but you guys can look into him. But basically he did all of these really, really, really fucking terrible things, and then he was like all over the news. And then there were like all these women that would write him letters, because then he became like this sex icon because everyone thought he was hot. And
Richard Rodriguez.
Richard Rodriguez, thank you. And they thought he was hot, so they would like show up at the, what was it?
Richard Ramirez?
Ramirez. That sounds that sounds
it?
more. Yeah, no, I'm pretty.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
I think it's Ramirez.
let me look it up.
Okay.
Is it Ramirez or Rodriguez? I don't know.
Rodriguez. No.
Yeah, Richard Ramirez.
Yeah,
that's
Richard
it.
Ramirez. Thank you, internet. Anyways, so
Yeah.
they yeah, so there would be like these women that would come to his trial.
13 counts of murder, 5 counts of attempted murder, 11 counts of sexual assault, 14 counts of burglary. Criminal penalty, 19 death sentences.
Yeah. And didn't he like say he?
So
was
he
the
was
devil?
like-
Oh,
so-
he was a Satanist.
So he was like super arrested.
Yeah, he's like, oh, like I'm a Satanist and blah blah blah, and then then these women came to his trial, and then they were like cheering for him like like he was like a rock star. Then as if they wanted to be the groupies, they were just like, yeah, like set him free and whatever. And I'm just like, you girls are fucking retarded. And then like these,
They really
sorry, I actually like never say the R word, but that was like just stupid. But anyways, so then yeah, they would write him letters, and
So
they would
dumb.
they would send nudes of themselves.
Jan, who?
to
Thank
him.
you, dude.
They would send nudes of themselves to him.
6 more death sentences and they could tactical nuke him.
Yeah.
Nice COD reference.
Oh
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie, Royal.
And then what else did they do? Oh yeah, one of them married him too.
Oh yeah, married him while he was in jail. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, we're at 900 marrow legs, everybody. Yay.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. They were stupid. I can't believe one of them married him. And then when they interviewed her,
I just never understand people who idolize like criminals.
they're just stupid.
They're just weird.
I know because I swear everyone like wants to be the main character where they're like, I see like another part of this person that society hates. I'm like, sometimes it's not that deep. Like, so they interviewed the
Yo, Vazil, what's up, dude?
They interviewed the girl that married him, and they were just like, so why did you do that? And then
Care to explain this shit?
yeah, and then what is it? Oh, you're being scammed by the breeder.
I'm not.
Oh, I don't know what they're saying.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she just said, I just think he's a really nice guy. He's very attractive, and I honestly believe his story. He seems very genuine. Cut to, like a few years later, they find evidence that I don't want to say what it was, but it was definitely his DNA where they found it. And they're like, so what do you explain about this? And she's like, I have no comment. And I'm like, well, there you go. He did it.
Probably had a 20-inch dick.
People, Aki knows so much weird shit. I don't
Yo,
know.
7 Wings, thank you for the A
I
monster.
don't know. Do I know weird shit?
Yeah.
Like what? Besides that.
I don't know.
Okay.
Pull out your wealth of knowledge, oh wise one.
Can you do this? Bringing back the dead me. Aki's like, yeah, I know about things no one ever has. What was it? I'm trying to think. What else do I know? I don't know.
Sick.
I don't know.
Thanks for
Maybe
that.
it'll come up. Like, knowledge just like comes up naturally. I can't just be forced on the spot. But yeah, people are very interesting.
There is a Brazilian serial killer, Pendrijo Matador, that like ate a guy's heart in prison after killing a bunch of people, and now he's free and went to a big podcast.
Okay.
What?
Oh, I know something. There's like this. Sorry, I don't mean to shut that down.
It's like, cool. Anyway, listen to what I have to say.
No, there's like this like bread that I swear this will go somewhere. There's this bread that's actually pretty big in the US. I can't remember the name of it, but it's famous because I think it's called Killer Bread or whatever, but the guy who made it, like he like got out of jail, and I think he had murder charges on him or whatever, and he turned on a new leaf, and just it's like kind of like this comedic thing where everyone's just like, can you imagine, like, you know, the way he kind of did a 180. He went from this terrible criminal person who turns on a new leaf and is like, I want to bake bread for a living. No, it's a thing. Wait, I don't know if anyone. Oh, Dave's Killer Bread. Thank you. I knew someone was gonna put it in.
I know an obscure.
Yeah,
cereal.
Look it up.
I know. Well, I'm playing the game.
Okay. Well, then I'll look it up.
Yeah. You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there talking about Dave's Killer Bread.
Dave's Killer.
I know an obscure serial killer fact. You know the tagline for Nike, the shoes.
Yeah, the check line.
No, the tagline.
Oh, just do it.
Yeah. You know that came from the last words of a serial killer before he got executed.
I mean, I don't.
Fun fact.
Was that the reason why they did it?
I don't remember who it was, but there was this serial killer in America, who was gonna get the electric chair, and when they asked what his final words were, his last words were "just do it," and then I guess someone at Nike heard about that, and it became it was "let's do it." That's right, and then which became "just do it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that why they named it though? Or is it just coincidence? Because
no, I'm pretty sure.
It's a common phrase.
I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure the founder said that he took it from that because I think he saw it in a newspaper or something. Ask Aki if she has ever heard of a YouTube channel called TFIL or Overnight, where they are a paranormal discovery type channel, and they got success to the whole. Oh, they got access to the whole of the Cecil Hotel.
Oh, I don't know them.
She
But I
doesn't know
will
them.
check them out. Thank you for the recommendation. Wait, hold on. What are they called? Let me type.
TFIL or
Wait, hold on.
Overnight.
Wait, sorry. Okay. TFIL.
Or
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Overnight.
Cool. Thank you.
What does TFIL mean?
I don't know.
Thank fuck I love Fridays.
Love what?
Fridays.
Yeah,
That's the
here's-
alternative name to
here's
TGI
Dave's-
Fridays.
Here's Dave's Killer Bread.
TFIL Fridays. Dave's Killer Bread. Hey, at least it's like seeded bread. Oh, I do like seeded bread.
It's actually pretty good. Bread.
The fuck it list.
And then
today I found out.
I'm just like thinking of just, you know, me and my friend, when we read about this like bread, you know, brand, and we were reading it, we were just like making up scenarios of like what it was like during the process when he came to this revelation that he liked bread. Was he in jail, and then, you know, he was like eating dough, and he like kind of found himself, but at the same time he was still kind of at war with his killer side. So it's like he would like give everyone bread, but then they'd find a knife in it. They'd be like, Dave, sorry. And then he tries to like teach everyone how to bake bread. Yeah, and then he tries to like teach everyone how to bake bread, and so then he's just like, okay guys, so you need the dough like this, and you put the seeds in. John, what did I say? Get the rat poison out of there. Oh, but Dave.
You found me.
Yeah.
Da-da-da.
That just sounds like a great like sitcom.
It doesn't.
Let's see. Yeah, apparently it's also known as one of the healthiest breads.
Wow, the irony. Who would have thought Dave's Killer Bread actually, prolongs your death?
Yeah. Let me look up the backstory on this. Just trying to find story.
How many eggs we doing today? I reckon maybe a couple more, and then we can end it.
Yeah, he served over 15 years in prison for multiple offenses, including drug distribution, burglary, armed robbery, and assault.
Wait, but he didn't kill anyone?
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, then what the fuck? You can't call it Killer Bread.
I mean, he probably did in the process, or like attempted murder for someone.
Well,
Like,
then it should be Dave's, like,
They probably-
near killer bread.
And it doesn't have the ring to it. Why does Dave's killer bread
Dave's manslaughter bread.
Hold on, someone just asked a question. Why does Dave's killer bread not bold? What is he putting there? Let's see.
Soil and
He
green.
used organic dried cane syrup and organic cultured wheat. Man, Dave really like...
Damn, Dave went all in.
I know, right?
God damn, Dave.
He's like, say no to drugs. And
Dave's assault bread.
Are you guys just on like fucking thesaurus.com or whatever, like looking at synonyms?
Dave's assault bread.
You know what? You guys are so smart because I do that too when I try to find a word that I can't get away with on YouTube.
Dave's slightly intimidating
Okay,
bread.
can I tell you guys a story?
Yo, Ken, thanks for the raid, dude. You came in at a weird time where we're talking about Dave's killer bread.
But yeah, so I was gonna say, you guys know my Detective Aki series, so one of the things I do, not just with that one, but I guess for a lot of videos, but especially Detective Aki, it's such a hard series to get through YouTube's shit. So one of the biggest things that gets hit first is your title and your thumbnail, and it's so hard to make like a catchy title. Like saying the word murderer and killer just is already blacklisted, so I never get away with that. So for I think the last video, the last Detective Aki episode I did, I called it the Akihabara Massacre, I think, something like that. And then Massacre at first like was blacklisted. So then I was looking at synonyms, and this word that got greenlit, but it was so weird because it sounds worse than massacre, and it was the word bloodbath. And I was like, well, first off, I am not calling that video the Akihabara bloodbath. Second,
that is the name of my next punk band.
that sounds like some black metal shit.
Dude, that is the name of my next band, the Akihabara Bloodbath.
Yeah,
That sounds like such a cool band name.
I'm like, why did YouTube blacklist, massacre and not bloodbath? I guess bloodbath just sounds so gory to the point like no one would use it like ironically.
That's like a death metal band, dude.
Yeah, the Akihabara tragedy.
The Akihabara Bloodbath.
I mean, I could have called it that, but I don't know, because it's called the Akihabara Massacre, and it's like a little bit more, that grabs people's attention.
Little punchier.
Yeah, a little punchier, but I mean that's literally what it was called. So I was like, okay, I'll just do that. But bloodbath, can you imagine what the comments would have been if I had called it that? The Akihabara.
The Akihabara Bloodbath.
Like that. I mean, it was a bloodbath, but it's just so like, I don't know. I just make it so synonymous with metal.
Yeah.
Oh my god, have you guys seen like the history of how black metal began? What was that band's name called?
Death.
Was that their name?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the guy like killed himself because he thought he was in a simulation, right?
Oh no. No, it's not Death. The lead singer's name was Dead. Mayhem. That's it, Mayhem.
Mayhem.
Yeah.
Okay.
The lead singer of Mayhem was this guy called Dead, and he was obsessed with death, obviously, to the point where he shot himself in like his room when he was like 20.
Yeah, he was really
21
really
or something, and his bandmate found it, took a photo of it, and then that became one of their album covers.
Yeah, that became the album cover.
Yeah. Danny Simdad Loves Manga, thank you for the sub, and the 5 gift subs. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Pretty sure they also got, like, arrested in for questioning because they had the photo. It's like,
yeah, if you look it up, let's see, Mayhem.
And I think, is that the start of black metal?
They were, like, the ones that supposedly founded black metal, yeah.
I mean, oh Jesus.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, zoom
the
in
dawn.
on that?
The Dawn of the Black Hearts is the name
Hold
of the
on,
album.
wait. Let me see that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow, is that his brain?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
That's...
yeah. TLDR. It's a really disgusting album cover, so please look it up with caution. But it's the Mayhem album, Dawn of the Black Heart, and it's literally just the lead singer just dead after he shot himself in the face with a shotgun.
Yeah, no.
And he left his suicide note.
Oh yeah, the suicide note.
His suicide note just said, "Sorry for all the mess."
Yeah.
That was his suicide note.
And then
That's a no from me, dog.
the early stages.
Also, I listened to that album. It's shit.
The early stages of black metal.
Like, I don't mind black metal as a genre, but that album sucks.
He killed himself because he was convinced he was in a simulation. I think that's what I read.
Oh, was it? I just all I know is that he was just like really
Once again,
addicted. He was a necrophiliac, basically.
Once again, like another thing to just add on things that Aki knows. Just weird shit.
I think I told you about that, right?
Did you?
Yeah.
You told me about the band, so then I just read the full on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
One day, I'm just gonna be completely desensitized to gore stories. From all the shit that I've read.
Yeah, just, you know, just... I don't know, I found out about Mayhem because I was, like, looking into black metal, because I only recently started to get into black metal. Like, all sorts of variants of black metal. It started mostly with, I got into Death Heaven.
Use a piece of his skull as a what? Oh, what, as a guitar pick or what?
Oh yeah, that's right. He used a piece of his skull as the guitar pick.
I like how, like, I didn't even see the end of that sentence. I see.
Oh no, as a pendant.
Oh, okay. Because I saw the sentence. I was like, didn't he use the guys? Wait, didn't he use one of the guys from the band? What?
Yeah, the guitarist used a piece of his skull. The same guy who took the photo and used it as the album cover used a piece of his skull as the pendant. That is metal as fuck.
I mean,
what is the
just,
tipping point between being metal as fuck and just being psychotic?
That's just yeah. He's just crazy.
Like,
hold on, wait, I'm gonna listen to them.
You can say something as psychotic. No, don't, because
no, it's just gonna be my ear. You're not gonna hear it on the stream. What song should I listen to? Oh, okay.
By Mayhem?
The darkest band in no. That's
like some Mayhem songs are okay. I listen to like most Mayhem songs after I found out about them. It's just that album that I was talking about with the lead singer dead, like that album sucks.
Well,
but their first album is actually not too bad.
Looking for that album. What's the album called?
Throne of the Black Hearts? Something Black Hearts. It might not even be on
Throne of Time? No. Throne of Time.
It might not even be on Spotify.
I'm on YouTube.
Something of the Black Hearts.
Black Hearts? Black Hearts. Is your chat saying it?
Dawn of the Black Hearts.
Thank you. Oh, here we go. Okay, wow. Alright, let me listen to this.
I mean, it's just basically the beginnings of black metal, really. But yeah, I first got into the concept of black metal because Felix recommended me this band called Death Heaven, because he's like a massive fan of Death Heaven. And he was like, "Hey, do you know this album called Sunbather? You should listen to it." And I was like, "What kind of music is it?" And he's like, "It's black gaze." And I'm like, "What the fuck is that, Felix?" And he was like, "It's black metal with shoegaze." And I'm like, "What? Black metal with shoegaze? How does that?"
Sounds like shit.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like it.
And I'm like, "What? What the fuck is black metal with shoegaze? Like, how does that even work? I know what black metal is. I know what shoegaze is. How the fuck do you mix those two together?" So I listened to Sunbather as an album, and holy shit, that is a good album. That is an amazing album. I know, like, metal purists always complain and, like, argue about whether Sunbather is a black metal album, or if, you know, Death Heaven is a black metal band. I mean, certainly their latest record didn't really make them a black metal band. But then I got into bands like Liturgy is also really good. Well, I always praise Joey's content, but never Aki. So I'd like to say thanks, Aki, for your content, especially this year. Your content was really amazing and interesting to watch. Keep going and don't stop. Have a both great sleep today.
Aw, thank you.
Thanks, Boku. Appreciate that, man.
Appreciate it.
What is shoegaze?
Oh, I love shoegaze.
Shoegaze is a genre of music which is like...
It's like post-rock, but somehow mixed with, what's it? Avant-garde? No.
It's like atmospheric post-rock.
I mean...
No, it's cinematic post-rock.
Okay, I guess.
You know what? Let's look it up. Shoegaze.
I hope you guys know post rock, because that's
Okay, so according to Wikipedia, shoegaze is a subgenre of Indian alternative rock characterized by its ethereal mixture of obscured vocals, guitar distortion, and effects, feedback, and overwhelming volume.
If you can just say that, like, we're 5.
So basically, it's like really grand and like it's cinematic alternative rock.
Yeah.
Is probably the best way to explain it.
Shoegaze is great.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh, derivative forms are chill wave. Okay.
Yeah. So shoegaze. So like
that was a thing.
Slow Dive is a really good shoegaze band. Oh God, what else? There's lots of good shoegaze bands.
I introduced Joey to this one band. I think he actually reviewed it on his second channel like a long time ago. They are called
Explosions in the Sky?
No, you already knew who they were. Fuck. What were they called again?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
No. It's a band. Hold on.
What kind of music?
They did like
Post rock?
I want you to get mad.
Oh, Maybe She Will.
Yeah, Maybe She Will. Yeah, I introduced them to that band.
That's a great band.
They're like a lot of their songs don't sound the same. They were very experimental with their stuff, but I like them. Maybe She Will. It's all one word, so you guys can look them up. I would highly recommend. Not for the
want of trying.
Yeah, not for the want of trying. That's my favorite song.
I think oh my God. I think I reviewed their last album.
Yeah, and
with like
also,
with like Permanence and In Amber and like all those songs.
Oh yeah, In Amber is good. And
what's that last album called?
And you should also listen to Permanence. That's another really good song.
Yeah, that's off their last album.
Permanence?
Yeah.
It probably has like a couple...
In Amber and Permanence is off their last album.
I think they only have like a handful of
I think they only have 3 albums.
Yeah.
They have the first one, which has Not for the Want of Trying. And then their second album is the one with like Red Paper Lanterns. That's a really good song. And then their last album is the one with In Amber, Permanence, all those songs. Really good post-rock band. With like mixes of shoegaze in it as well, definitely. It's like shoegaze post-rock. Yeah, Explosions in the Sky is a great band.
I went to their concert. And Joey was very jealous. And one of the first gifts I gave him, I don't know if we were dating yet. No, we had to have been.
Yeah, we just started dating.
Yeah, we had just started dating. I think like we didn't tell the internet at that point,
No.
but in our early stages of dating, the only way we could see each other, of course, was like through conventions. So before I was gonna go see him again, I went to an Explosions in the Sky concert with a friend, and then I bought a bunch of merch.
Still jealous you got to see Explosions.
Yeah, I went to their booth, and I got Joey, I think, a shirt.
Yeah,
from
you did.
them.
I still wear it as my pajamas every now and then.
Yeah, I don't see it anymore.
It's in there.
Actually, that's not even the first shirt I got him. I remember the first shirt I ever gave you.
Was one of that boy, right?
Yeah, because it was his favorite meme at the time. It's like.
Do you guys remember Dat Boy?
Yeah, it was like this Galaxy shirt with Dat Boy in the middle of it. So I gave it to him as like.
I think my tier 2 or tier 3 sub badge is of Dat Boy. Hojin, I'm pretty sure you can use the Dat Boy emote.
That was the first gift I gave you.
Oh shit, what up? It's Dat Boy.
I think that's I think that's the first gift I gave you.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Roots. Actually, no. I know what the first gift I gave you was. It was like before we even met. It was before we dated.
Oh yeah, there it is, Hojin. There you go, you got it. It's
remember?
Dat Boy.
Do you remember?
Huh?
The first gift I ever gave you was before we dated.
Oh. Yeah, the Fully Cooley pic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still use it, it's right there.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, can I show it?
Yeah.
So, story time.
Where's the dab? I think the tier 2 emote is the dab.
Okay, you want to show?
Which Hojin can also use.
So, story time. Show them the guitar pick.
It's a bit like.
It's hard to focus. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Oh god, come on.
Turn around.
There we go.
Okay, and then turn it on. Yeah, it is.
Bruh.
Got it.
Bruh.
It's because it's too
Bruh.
small.
Whatever.
Anyways.
Yeah, they saw it.
Yeah. Yeah. So before we dated, we were just still talking, and
It's a bit faded because I use it like every day.
yeah. And I think was it your birthday? I can't remember.
I
But-
think it was my birthday, yeah.
Yeah, and so like I found this like guitar pick brand in Australia so that it could be delivered to Joey faster, and I asked them to customize one that was fully coolie, and they printed it out and then sent it to you, and then you you and I were in a call, and then you saw the package, and you were like, Victoria. Not the name. That's the name of the place it came from, not another girl. He's like, I got a package from Victoria? And I was like, yeah. And then he opened and it was that. It's very worn down now.
Yeah, I've been using it ever since. Do you know how to play any Explosions in the Sky songs? I know how to play Your Hand in Mine.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, that's my favorite song. Like that little like refrain bit in like the middle of Your Hand in Mine, and I learned how to play that.
I also like Oh Hiroshima. That's another band.
That's a good band as well. I also like This Will Destroy You. That's a really good band
I
too.
don't remember that one.
This Will Destroy is definitely a lot more shoegaze than they are post rock, but they're also really, really good.
Your Hand in Mine.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. Going to an Explosions in the Sky concert, it was really cool because, like, you know, no one like did anything. They all just like stood there and they were just swaying back and forth.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to be there, man. I've like two. I don't really get jealous of when people go to see bands I like, but the 2 times I've ever been like super jealous was when you got to go see Explosions and when Emma got to go see Sigaros. Those are the 2 times where I was just like, fuck! So mad.
And then
So mad I couldn't get to see that.
also Joey was surprised because I told him that I went to a Church's concert one time too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never even knew you listened to Churches.
I have a T-shirt back at Vegas.
Really?
Of Churches, yeah.
65 Days of Static is also a very good post-rock band.
Churches with a V, by the way, not a U.
Chiviches.
Yeah, Chiverches.
I
like
really want to
Churches.
see Kari Pamu Pamu.
Catty Pamu Pamu.
God, that would be fucking like an assault of the senses, wouldn't it? I think the last concert I went to go see in Japan was The Pillows.
That one I'm jealous of.
Yeah, that was a good concert. See, a really good Australian post-rock band actually is fuck. Trying to remember the name of it. Sound Makes no. What is it? Sound Makes Waves? Something Makes Waves.
Man, you have so much patience with this. This is like how many days in a row now?
4, I think. Well, no, it's not in a row.
What if like you've already gotten it and you don't even
No, I will definitely know.
and you accidentally deleted it?
No, I will definitely know. Because the chat
this-
won't
Are you
wouldn't
sure,
shut up
Are
about
you
it.
sure this glitch will work?
It's not a Sleep
are-
Makes Waves, thank you.
Or
That's the
not-
band.
not
Sleep
glitch?
Makes Waves that's an amazing Australian post-rock band.
Are you sure that this will work?
Yes. You have to understand it's 1 in 8,000 chance of me getting it.
8,000?
1 in 8,190.
So you're gonna do it like at least or at most 8,190 times?
Well, it might take longer than that.
Why? If it takes out of 8,190.
Well, because it's not guaranteed that I'm gonna get it after 8,190. It's just a 1 in 8,000 chance of getting it every time. I think somebody in this stream, someone in this stream donated earlier and said like that they were doing they were trying to get a shiny Tangler in leaf green, and it took them 41,000 encounters to get it. So there's no limit where you're like guaranteed a shiny.
I cannot find the patience for that.
I don't know. I think it definitely helps that most of the time this is basically just just chatting with extra steps. Like I'm like half the time I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing because it's just like I don't know. It's like grinding in an
Can I
RPG.
go
Like you
back
don't.
and forth?
Okay.
Woo!
Do that while I have a drink.
Now I'm gonna go over here.
My longest hunt was probably me resetting for a shiny Tepig for 9 months. Yeah, it happens. But then again, I've also seen people getting shinies, like getting super lucky with shinies and getting them in like less than 10 encounters. So, depends. You just have to get really lucky. Some of my favorite classic Aussie rock songs are Sunsets by Powderfinger and Joker and the Thief, as well as Woman by Wolfmother. Oh yeah, I remember Wolfmother. I saw Wolfmother. They opened for AC/DC once, and they got booed off stage.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. They opened for AC/DC, and people were like, boo, get off. They got booed off. I mean, they were basically like... Wolfmother, for those of you who don't know, is basically a Led Zeppelin clone before Greta Van Fleet became a thing. Before Greta Van Fleet, there was Wolfmother. But, Sunsets by Powderfinger? I think I remember that song. My favorite song by Powderfinger was, fucking... What is it? Baby, I got you on my mind, honey, you won't ever know. That song was a fucking banger.
Wait, what, which Pokemon is this? Heart Gold?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite Powderfinger song. What was the lead singer's name? Bernard Fanning? I think is the lead singer of Powderfinger. I don't know how I fucking remember that. Bernard Fanning. I thought Australians called AC/DC something else. Akadaka? That's what we called it. Do I like Foo Fighters? Yeah. Love me some Foo Fighters.
Is someone getting the best, the best, the best, the best,
Best of
the best,
you.
the best, the best, the
What's
best,
your favorite Foo Fighter song?
the best, the best.
That is a good song.
The best.
Is that your favorite?
Pretender.
Pretender.
Mm.
That's a good song. I think mine's Everlong. Everlong or Monkey Wrench.
Or Colors. No, not Colors. Sorry, that's a different band. I was thinking of a Cold Crossfade.
Oh. Yeah.
You know Crossfade?
Yeah. Learning to Fly is also a good song as well. Yeah. For me it's either Monkey Wrench or Everlong. Fat boy. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Alright, let's do last 5 eggs and then we'll call it a stream.
How do you think you'll react when you get a shiny?
I don't know.
Will you scream?
Probably.
Is Aki's first shiny? I don't know. Probably that one red Gyarados.
You mean the guaranteed?
Yeah. They asked what my first shiny was.
Fair enough. I think that was everyone's first shiny.
Yeah.
Yo, Adriano, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. Incubus? I haven't really listened to a lot of Incubus. I know a couple of songs, but I haven't listened to enough to consider myself a fan of Incubus. You know who I recently got into again, actually, or not again, but finally like actually took the time to like listen to a bunch of their stuff. Is fucking Weezer. I never listened to Weezer growing up.
I did.
And that was like a band that you would hear all the fucking time, and I was like, oh yeah, I know the Blue Album, and
You know,
all of
Weezer
those.
Weezer basically made the first YouTube Rewind.
Did they?
They have a music video called Pork and Beans.
Yeah.
And it was like the music video was an homage to all of the most viral videos during that time in
Really?
early 2000s. You should watch it.
Oh.
And I remember when I watched YouTube Rewind for the first time, I was like, these guys definitely learned from Weezer, because the setup, it was just like them. I don't know if any of these people have ever seen the music video, but if you guys ever watch it, you guys should.
Never seen it, no.
Yeah, Pork and Beans.
Yeah. I finally like listened to what's their biggest hit? Buddy Holly by Weezer.
You know what's funny? I don't like that one.
Really? I fucking love that song.
Uh,
Ooh, wee, ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly.
yeah.
Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore.
I like Beverly Hills.
That is a good song, yeah.
Beverly Hills.
I think I started listening to Weezer finally because I earlier in the year I had like a really like heavy Pixies phase where I would just listen to nothing but the Pixies. I just for like 2 weeks straight I would just listen to Pixies. And I was like, "Oh, you know what? I haven't really like I listened to a lot of Pixies growing up, but like that was like, and like Pixies and Radiohead were like the limit to my like 90s alternative like thing in like detail. So I was like, you know what? I should probably go and like listen to more like 90s alt rock stuff. So I finally like sat down and listened to like a bunch of Oasis, a bunch of Weezer, a bunch of Pavement. What's some other alt 90s alt rock bands you can think of? Blur. I mean, yeah, I was always into Blur. Hole. I mean, yeah, Hole is okay for me. Pavement is really good. That Crooked Rain album by Pavement is that's a really good album. Oh. All right, 2 more eggs and then we're ending the stream.
Eggs. Oh.
Lost egg.
I made a couple days ago. I made Joey some chicken paprikash.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Because Joey's like part Hungarian. He was watching me watch some YouTube videos about food, and so then I started watching this video of like this guy going to Hungary, and then Joey was like, "Aw, I miss all of this food. My grandma used to make it." And I was like, "Oh, which one did your grandma make?" And he's like, my grandma makes some awesome chicken paprikash." And then I was sad that he missed the food so much. So I like when he was like out busy, I was going online searching for like just the right ingredients. And then he went out with a friend, and I was like, "Oh, I hope you come home for dinner, because I'm gonna make you something, and I hope you're hungry." And then he came home, and then he was like, "Wow, there's like a really familiar smell in the apartment." And then you look down at the plate, and then you took like a moment to realize what it was.
Yeah.
I did
good.
okay. It was just okay.
That was good. Especially for your first time, because paprikash is quite difficult. Alright, here we go. Last one for the stream. No. Alright. Good run, guys. Good run again. Unfortunately, no green rat today. But maybe next time we will get it. Again, we're only at 9:35. It's really not a lot in comparison, so
I would have given up after like 10. I want to play.
yeah, I know. I don't know. It's just like a nice challenge for me because I've never done like shiny hunting before.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun, honestly. It's like kind of therapeutic, especially during streams, like where I could just like talk to the chat. It's nice. And I guess considering there's 2,500 of you still here, like, I guess you guys enjoy it too. But we'll get them next time. In the meantime, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the bits, subs, donations, gifts, all that stuff. Love you guys. Let me just pause that timer. Who's streaming right now? Let's go raid someone.
I wonder if I should stream one day, just on your computer.
Oh, no, you stream on your computer.
Can I?
Oh,
my
PJ. You know what? PJ came into my stream the other day, so I'm gonna go raid PJ. Raid. Hopefully he's not ending.
I don't know.
I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go raid PJ. He's awesome dude. Cool dude. Cool British friend of mine. He's playing Fall Guys, I guess. But he came into the stream the other day. Super chill dude. So go give him a love. He's an awesome dude. And yeah, guys. See you guys next time. Peace.